Testing, testing. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Depending on how long Overblood is. Here's the thing. I don't think I want to replay all of it immediately. Because I don't have the S ratings. I don't think it's gonna be super difficult. It's really just a replay value thing that they incorporated. But I'll probably take a break from it. The game isn't so fun or so engaging that I want to replay it again. I mean, I eventually want to see the true ending, I suppose. But, you know, we'll get around to it someday. But I'll probably be able to wrap this up, you know, in by Friday, since I'll be streaming this again on Friday. Well, let's get started. Probably can finish another episode tonight. Yeah, something like 4 minutes of cutscenes, and then up to like 16 hours, I think. I'm ready to move on. There's a lot of boring stuff about this game. Unfortunately. By the way, who are you? I'm the best junk blader you've ever seen. Case of robbery on the increase, so be careful. Even the East Edge, the city considered to be the center of the world, there's a lonely dark area called Gloom Alley. It seems to be a rather dangerous place. Since we've always spent about 45 minutes fully exploring the city, we're not going to stop doing that. This guy will probably give hints. Thanks to you, I can try again. I'm sure we can move on together. Do visit again if you have any problems. It's Christmas soon. Thanks to you, my brother. It looks like it's going to be a good Christmas. Thank you. We'll talk to this one guy out here. Oh, that's weird. Watch out for Gloom Alley kids around Christmas time. Make sure they don't rob you. So it's Christmas. I think I should stay away from work and spend a quiet Christmas Eve at home. What's this update on Mrs. Ordery? They made my mind up. It doesn't matter who she is, as long as I accept her the way she is. The only thing that really matters is the fact that I love her. I'm not following that part of the story. What's going on with that? Who is Mrs. Ordery? Today, I'll tell you about the history of the president of Hayano. At the age of 70, the founder, Gizaro Hayward, gave his adopted son, Ryotaro, control of the real power at Hayano. Ryotaro didn't take to the position easily, but worked hard to develop the skills required to protect the organization. His son, Ryuichi, later managed to become the president and change Hayano Industries' ethics. Although Ryuichi is a cold person, hated by the people, he achieved absolute power over the company. Sounds about right for like a president slash CEO type person. There have been some rumors that he seems to be obsessed by something. I think that's enough for today. I doubt they're gonna update the theater. Yeah, nothing's gonna change in here, I think. I do think the game had a decent amount of potential, but it's really too bad that I feel like they didn't. Ooh, okay. This is new. Zeus Network.
Zeus Network. The Zeus Network is the core to a highly classified global information database that processes all the latest information from anywhere in the world. Data is classified into networks, each protected by its own access code.
I think I've watched this.
Only top government officials and a few select scientists are permitted the Zeus Network access codes. Children of the Earth. The Children of the Earth are a small dedicated group of environmental religious fanatics who worship the Earth as their god. They constantly struggle with the dilemma of whether or not the soul is born from the Earth and ultimately returns to it after death. In an effort to save their god, the Earth, these environmentalists engage in bombing new construction sites in opposition to the government's perceived anti-environmental policies. It is rumoured that their leaders are hiding as ordinary people in the city, but these are only rumours.
Thanks for dropping by, man. Yeah, you can go inside the theater, and the theater is just the History Channel. I've seen this one. I'm not sure what changes these categories, the things that they let you watch. But there was one, and it changes in between episodes. So in the hub world, you're in between episodes. It changed one time. It changed, and there was something like listed in like D, but E and F were question marks. So I don't know why that happened. And that was the only time.
The Hull Drive. Dating from almost a century ago, the Hull Drive was thought to be an inexhaustible source of energy. This theory was
It's like a lore thing.
Scientist called Marius Clamis, who, it has to be assumed, eventually
it's
concluded
indirectly
that the
useful.
Impractical, as she has since
There's a guy that asks you trivia questions, and it's not a fail state if you don't get them correct. You can also save scum it. So you don't really have to watch them. I always make it a habit of, in between episodes, exploring the town and catching up on everybody's story. This guy has been trying to date the owner of this museum. And then he's found out something about her that he's like, I don't care, I still love her, or something like that. This guy here is just salaryman guy. He's always talking about work. What does she talk about? I think she just talks about random things. Do you get points for doing this? No, I'm just 100% experiencing it. Human beings will probably have to pay one day for changing the world in such a way. This is a philosophical guy. And he also recently made a friend, this dog. So this dog appears here at some point, and he mentions him. He's like, I found this dog. And this is the guy that's, you know, I don't know, the conscience of the developers sort of thing. Because there's a lot of there's like a environmental undertone to this story, which was written in like 1998, probably 1999, 98, 99. Woof woof. I strongly suspect that this dog here is the missing dog of another guy is Becky. There's a guy looking for his dog Becky, which is a really fucking funny name for a dog, by the way. Yeah, everything changes in between episodes. This guy, I don't think there's anything else you can do with it, because you make a deal with the guys at the beginning. It's like, hey, do this job and I'll give you the 50,000 credits needed to get your start as a junk blader. It took a couple episodes, but I found out that junk blading is racing. Because you change your mind, because you have to change your mind for the story to progress. You don't have anything really to do with that 50,000. Maybe you do, but I decided to give the 50,000 credits to this guy, who used to be sitting on the ground feeling sorry for himself, and this is his kid. After you give him the 50,000 credits, every time you visit him, he gives you hints about what to do. So it's useful indirectly, but again, like if you just know the game, then it doesn't really matter. It doesn't actually provide any practical benefit other than knowledge. There have been some brief junk blading sections that were unrelated to the sport of junk blading. Yeah, I don't know how much. Yeah, 50,000 credits sounds like a lot, but I was like, it's a game, so they probably want me to do this. So I'm about 25%, 20% through talking to everybody. This kid always stands here, and he always talks about this car. He's obsessed with it. The air car is owned by Raz. And this time he was like, by the way, who are you? He's been talking to me for all these episodes, and let's see. Let's test my memory. This guy is a busker for a pumpkin. I'm pretty sure. Have you seen a kid with a hairstyle like a mushroom? Damn it, he stole my horse meat burger. I'm gonna get him. He used to talk about Pumpkin Hall. It's Christmas tomorrow. There's a lot to prepare. I got my wallet stolen the other day. I'm sure it was some kid from Gloom Alley who stole it. Damn. So, this is probably one of the minor sub-stories. This area to call the 13th city here in downtown. Lately, we have codes such as C1 and D1 which control locations. But the 13th city has no codes. It's like a back area not shown on the map. Why are you telling me this? I've always wondered, why are bananas sold at Temjin Burger? Yeah, that's a good question. Hall Pumpkin is a club, and it served zero purpose in this game. Except as a location to meet an NPC once. These gals never change what they say. They always say, may I help you, I think. Make yourself comfortable. I can get our girl to buy that outfit, but it's kind of expensive. These dialogues doesn't really mean there's a mission, right? No, I just do it because it's a JRPG thing. If Kilo were here, she'd understand. In JRPGs, there are, you know, state changes in the story, like something happened, and then NPCs will often update what they say. And I don't know if she will understand, but she doesn't necessarily practice this. I'm gonna guess. But for me, I always just see the content. So this is in between episodes. They 90% of the characters say something new and unique for that episode. In fact, if you are actively on a mission, when you talk to them, a lot of them assume that you're asking them about some element of that mission. So the previous one, we were going to a prison called Jamogald or something like that. And so half the people you talk to would be like, Jamogald, I never heard of it. Or Jamogald, that's a high security prison or something like that, This guy does change what he says. Wee, Christmas is coming, party. This guy I don't think does. He does change what he says. Hey baby, rock and roll. Can't you drink quietly down there? Sometimes he comments on you being on stage and sometimes he doesn't. This lady updates what she says. She's kind of a drunk, I think. Xmas is coming so soon, but my husband doesn't earn much. It's not fair, is it? And then this gal here, I don't think says anything unique. Cute bottom. Okay, she's sometimes says that, so I think she might be flirting with me. Damn, that got too real. You talking about her husband not making much? So, the current mission is not clear. So I think something's gonna happen. In fact, I'm gonna save the game right here. So we did a thing. We tried to power up the hull drive. It didn't work. You can try in 48 hours. And Akarno, the character I'm playing right now, is like, don't worry, you can just try again in 48 hours. He's like, you don't understand. If we don't understand what's going on, when we try again in 48 hours, it's just going to fail again. And so, they're trying to figure it out, and my character, because he's not smart, can't do anything. So he's just sort of wandering around. So he's not actually actively on a mission. Do you know about the shop in front of the bridge that leads to 13th City? It's called Komochofu Shop. It's Christmas tomorrow. I can't go on like this. I must go and buy my grandchild a present. Buy before the stuff gets sold out. It's funny, but a bunch of the games that I played recently, in fact, about half the games I've played on stream so far take place right before Christmas. Covert Ops, Nuclear Dawn, Lifeline, and this game are all Christmas games, technically. Oh wait, this guy said come back tomorrow and I'll tell you something. So he might this guy might have something new to say. I'll tell you something interesting. Check out the street lamps near the Odori Museum. You'll find something interesting on the ground. I'm too kind telling you all this. Okay. So yesterday / in between episode 4 and 5, he was like, come back tomorrow. So now we're in between episodes 5 and 6. So he did say something new. And there is one character that changes every time and has an actual benefit. His name is Cyver Otaki, and he asks you a trivia question, and if you get it correct, he gives you usually an incredibly valuable item. In one case, he told you to look for something, and when you found it, you're like, holy shit, that's worth like 70 grand. I've never had that much money in the game, so I could have never bought it on my own. Or I don't know if it was 70 grand, something like 7 grand or something like that. Maybe it wasn't that expensive. So he said the street lamps, right? This is the Odori Museum. That's a street lamp. You get 2 instant plates. Okay. That's good. I wonder if it's always there. I wonder if it's always there and you could have found it if you just tried. So instant plates are worth 5 grand each. You could sell them for 2,500, but to buy them, they're 5,000. And I only have 15,000 on me. And I think you start the game with 1,000. So he gave me the location of an item, so that changed. So there's some benefit to doing it, and it's like, you know, that's what I'm gonna do, right? That's just how I play the game, play games. A part of me also sometimes suspects that there's a chance that certain games actually track it. I'm gonna say like 1% of games actually does that. What's it for? Oh, instant plate is a weird magical item. When you use it, let's see, where is it? Is it here? Yeah, I have 6 of them. I haven't purchased any, they were all found. When you use it, you can have it go, it appears directly in front of you, and you can either have it ascend, or you can have it travel laterally in the direction that you're facing. So, it's probably the only way you can get certain items. So if I used it, it would appear in front of me, and then I could jump on it, and then it's like a magical platform that just lifts me up. And then I've used it one time because I was like, there's no way to get over there. And I was probably stupid. I probably could have just used the hook shot, because as many times as I granted, it cost me a $5,000 item, but I saved 2 points, I guess. Maybe an S rating requires that you don't use a hook shot. I don't know. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, so it's a free movement thing. Alright, so I just talked to that guy. This guy, is he looking for... Okay, she's looking for stuff before it's sold out. I need a... Is this the... Okay, it's what shop is that? Kamochofu shop, yeah. The Kamochofu shop is almost like a black market. I'm waiting for this guy to appear up here. And he stands there for a little bit and then he starts to move. This guy's looking for a gift, yeah. She's saying bye before it's sold out. Yeah, this guy takes a while, but if I go up there too far, then I'm going to change rooms. So I'm going to wait till he gets a little bit closer. This city's law and order is so messed up. Will it ever improve? Okay. And that's all I wanted to do. Woof woof. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to find the guy's dog. I doubt it. Because at the very beginning, the guy was like, I lost a valuable item. Can you help me find it? And then I found it, and then you couldn't give it back to him. So it was just like a random, thing. It was like a tutorial basically. So it was like, press circle to look for things, and then I found the thing, but you can't actually have anything happen. One time in this alley, something special happened. When you walked into the alley, there was a cutscene. And it was actually pretty funny. Let me stop this guy. It was actually pretty funny. The cops, cop cars, a guy on a megaphone, and like 4 cops are point a spotlight to the area above and to the right. So this is a big building. This guy was up on the balcony, and then the cop's like kind of bored. He's like, "All right, give yourself up." And the guy's like, "I'm never gonna give myself up." He's like, "Give yourself up, or we're gonna shoot you." He's like, "Go ahead and try." So the cops all start shooting at him, and he's running left and right, and they're just missing. He's just like running frantically left and right, and they're missing. He stops, starts waving his hands to give up. They're still shooting at him, and they're still missing. And then he's like, "Stop, I give up." And then they take him into custody. And I was like, what was the fucking point of that? It was funny that the cops couldn't hit, the broadside of a barn. But, like, I don't really understand, like, the point of that. Alright then, shall I pretend to be Thomas tomorrow to make the old woman happy? So yeah, between episodes 6 and 7, because I'm in between 5 and 6 right now, we're probably going to see some resolution to this mini story here. The woman over here to the right, she is deluded into believing that her son is still alive, or whatever, and she's constantly waiting for him. And this guy here, he's like, this old woman's crazy. And the last episode, he was like, maybe I should pretend to be Thomas, just to end this, right? So I'm gonna guess that in between 6 and 7, there's gonna be some sort of end to this story. I dreamed about that kid coming back home last night, so I have a feeling that he'll come back today. It's actually kind of sad. Because she thinks that her son has died like many years ago, and she keeps thinking he's going to come back. So this guy here is going to pretend to be Thomas next episode. So there's no point to any of this, but, it's just kind of interesting to see. That cop there, for some reason, I can never reach him. Or is it him? No, it's not. Yeah. Oof. This kid here is always talking about the graffiti inside that, by the way, that's an entrance. You can barely make it out. So look at the texture of the ground that I'm on. It's very similar to the gateway, which is an upside down U, right? And so that's actually a opening into a location, but you can't really tell. Some of the art is really bad in this game. I'm gonna use the I'm gonna saturate the colors a little bit using so I do play on original hardware, but I run it through a hardware upscaler, and so I'm able to do certain things with the image. So I super saturate it. You still can't make it out because the colors are so close, right? The colors are so similar that you could still barely make out that that's an opening there, which is kind of bothered me about this game. It's Christmas tomorrow. Are you also going to pray at the church? So yeah, that's an opening. They do a very bad job of selling things visually, I think, in certain places. And in certain places, they do it really well. In other places, not so much. So I come here in between every episode just to see if something different happens. You know what? I haven't tried using my hookshot here. No. Like, I tried searching these trash cans, and there's never anything inside of them. The one time they sent me here for a mission, all the trash cans had a sparkly on them, and I could search them and get an item. But in between episodes, there's nothing. And the kid's always talking about the graffiti, and I'm like, I don't know. I wonder if it was like an artist who asked his designer buddy. He was like, "Hey, tell everybody to go check out my graffiti." But nothing interesting happens here. Like for the mission, you get a key card from a guy sleeping on the bench to open that, and then for some reason it doesn't open this gate. It opens that one over there. And then that's it. That's the only thing that's ever happened in this whole location. I'm assuming I can't assume anything with this game. Yeah, I tried blowing it up too. You know what? Maybe I didn't try interacting with it. No, I did try blowing up this wall. But the kid kept saying, "There's new graffiti up. I can't just wait to see what he does next." I'm like, okay, maybe I need to blow it up. So in instances, you can set bombs. So this is considered an instance. Like, if I go out here, this is the overworld. And I can't do certain things, like set bombs. So I was like, okay, well maybe I can actually blow up a wall or something, but I don't think that's the case. Unfortunately. But I spent 4 episodes never finding one shop because it's so badly arted. Not only that, it's so badly arted that there's a vendor outside. So I thought that's the shop. The vendor outside. What's it like to love someone? Does love mean being able to sacrifice your life for the person you love? Yeah. That's about right. Oof. I love the dogs in this game. I love the way that... I love their models. And just the way they move around. Is he taking a dump? They're actually very realistic. I like them. I like that they have to, in order to move, they have to move and turn. They can't just immediately turn, spin around and turn in place. They just do it. It's just done really well. I really like it. And there's one kid out here. That it's probably a lie that East Edge is the center of the world. I tried blowing up this gate, but I don't think you can. Yeah, they all say something different. One time that kid said, "Don't tell anybody about my secret spot," and I was like, alright. For a while, I was missing the guys in this area here. Because it's just a short transition area that you can run very quickly through. And I wasn't waiting for people to walk by. Harbor Street, this is the place where people meet and separate. Okay. Gloom Alley kids may be here too. Mind you don't get your wallet stolen. Mio and I are leaving for the last journey. I want to take Mio to see more places before she cannot move anymore. There's one guy I didn't talk to, I think. It's this guy, I think. I'm looking for a job. I'm well motivated this time. So this guy, yeah, the stories are consistent. That guy's always lamenting about not having a job and having no prospects and nobody ever giving him a chance. And that one guy was like, I need to get out of here. I'm gonna take my fiance with me or something. So the stories do update, which is fun. There's a cop that comes through here. This woman's always lost. Near Christmas time, the number of robbery cases increases around here. Without a doubt, it's the kids of the 13th city who commit these crimes. Oh, that's interesting. So everybody's blaming the Gloom Alley kids, which I'll show you in a bit, if you're still there. She usually says she's lost. But this time, she says it's the kids of 13th City, which isn't East Edge. Unless it's a mistranslation. This guy's always warning you. Wait, I've seen that face before. Who was it? Arg. This guy's always upset to see me. What do you want? Leave me alone. This guy's looking for his dog. Becky, Becky, where are you? He's holding a leash, I guess. No, he's holding a bottle. Jesus Christ, that's depressing. I think this is Gloom Alley. So maybe something special will happen here, since everybody's talking about it. This is behind the church. One time, there was something hidden here. There are kids from Gloom Alley wandering around here today, so be careful. The kids from Gloom Alley used to hang out here, and then they all moved to the right of here. By the way, I saw a policeman running in the streets. Has something happened? I bet you something's gonna happen here. I have no idea, but he's been looking for his dog for 5 episodes now. I kind of wish you could help, you know, if it was like a standard RPG, you could help him find his dog. Alright, this might be a cutscene. Nope. But these are the Gloom Alley kids. Woof. Let me see if they steal my money. So I'm at 15,530. Why don't you kids from Gloom Alley play with us too? I thought this is Gloom Alley. It's Christmas today, but it makes no difference to us. These are like poor kids. The kids of Gloom Alley are all bad, but George is a good kid. Wait, I thought this was Gloom Alley. But this is the girl. Are you going to play here too? Which one's Gloom Alley? Woof. Maybe there's another section I missed. Gloom Alley. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if somehow I missed something. Yeah, I don't know. Because I went 5 episodes without finding this one store because, you know, the layout is not exactly easy to figure out. This almost looks like a platform. It's not, right? It's it kind of looks like it goes out that way, but it's a giant like block. The 13th city called Gloom Alley is ahead. It's a gloomy city. Okay, so Gloom Alley is this way, I think. Or is this Gloom Alley? So doesn't this look like stairs? I'm assuming this is a Gloom Alley. Because that guy just said it's ahead. It's dangerous to go past this point. I'm sorry, but I can't let you go any further. And what's weird about this is that it's literally just this old man. It's not even a security guard. I'm assuming I had to go there eventually, but... This is a store. This is Kamachofu. Rubber boots are great value. How about trying a pair? Yeah, so I've never had 30 grand ever. I'm assuming maybe Ryuchi or the big guy, Kango or something like that. Once you kill them, you might be able to get their katana. But yeah, these are super expensive. I got black leather for free. I found leather boots. I found rubber boots. I bought the dance outfit. I found a big magnum. And they don't let you. It's a little confusing. It's gray if you can't afford it. It's also gray if you already have it. So I can have multiples of these, which is why it's white. And I can also afford it. Unfortunately, you can't go to the bottom by going to the top, so I had to scroll all the way down. Oh shit, this was worth that much? Wow. Oops. And every single time I sell something, I had to scroll through it again. I found this. This is for Chris Lane Becca. So it was worth twice that. The gems have no value aside from selling them. The weapons don't break. The weapons only require ammo. Unless it's the knife. What can I do for you? Make yourself comfortable. That's this guy's the other guy's son. Alright, so he doesn't ever sell anything different. For the longest time I thought that I had to play as Chris Lane Becca to find the vendor that sells her clothes. No, I just didn't. I just never found the clothing shop. This is one of the two rapper kids. You want to hear something interesting? Yes, I want to listen. Wink, don't blink. Ha ha ha, but there's more. I haven't seen the end of these raps, by the way. I don't think I have. They've written a lot. I don't know if there's a internal achievement for hearing all of them. Do you want to hear something interesting? Yes, I want to listen. Dance the 3 sticks samba mamba. Ha ha ha, but there's more. Okay, so this is what's interesting. The second time he said ha ha, but there's more, my controller vibrated. Where'd he go? I want a sitar, not a guitar. Ha ha ha, but there's more. Okay, I don't know if the vibration means anything. Escaped bear, lose your hair. I don't know if the vibration's getting stronger. Crass ass. Avail the monorail. No, I think the vibration's the same every time. Shadow shade made. I'm not afraid. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't think the vibration's getting stronger. But the first time you listen to him say something for the evening, it doesn't vibrate. And the second time it does. Must sleep, Bo Peep. It's hard to say. Time to lurch to church? It might be getting slightly stronger. It might just be my imagination. Burbar. Maybe giggling vibration? Thanks for dropping by, Burbar. Maybe it's a giggling animation, but it doesn't explain why it doesn't say it. Why it doesn't vibrate the first time. Okay, it didn't vibrate. Yo, bro. Okay, it's not vibrating anymore. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. No, it doesn't. It doesn't vibrate anymore. What is this? Oh yeah, these kids are really sad. These kids are always talking about they're basically poor. They're like orphans. This kid like wants to be rich someday and like try to be the president of Hayano Industries, and his sister, I'm assuming, or this girl is the practical one. I can't wait to grow up. I'll have more freedom then. Freedom? What's freedom? Does freedom mean staying here like this? But back when he was saying something like I want to be president of Hayano Industries or whatever, she was like, that's never gonna happen. She's probably right. That's like a child saying I'm gonna be, president of Amazon or CEO of Amazon. And if that child were rich, maybe someday. If that child were poor, yeah. Okay, so this is Y.O. Muromachi. So this is a vendor. Anybody want old clothes? So he sells the clothes for Navarro. I own that and I own that, but I don't own these. And I thought that was a store. Plus, I thought this was a bench that the cat was just standing on. I mean, it's on me. I just didn't think that was a store. Suit with American flag, I guess. Anyways, I never walked in here for like 4 episodes. How you doing, Burbar? Have you played Overblood 2? There's like a robot here. May I help you? Oh, he sells boots. So boots are universal. Anybody can wear boots. But these... Oh, yeah, that's right. The scavenger hunt that Cyber Otaki gave me, I found the Moonlight boots. So it's all the protective capabilities built into one boot. So, like, why not just have this one? You know? Well, it's the sequel, Burbar, to Overblood 1, which I didn't know existed. Because I played Overblood a long time ago. And by the way, I started this stream so I could play through my physical collection of games. That's a camera, by the way. It's not just a still picture. I'm trying to play through my physical backlog of games. And when the first game I played was Overblood. And when I completed it, I was like, this actually sounds kind of familiar. Did I beat this before? Like, 20 years ago? But I was looking up to see if there were alternative endings to it, and there aren't. But while I was looking up after I beat Overblood 1 whether or not there's alternative endings, I found out of the existence of Overblood 2, which is this game. And I live in North America, and it was never released here. Yeah. I didn't know there was a sequel to Overblood. Overblood was a survival horror Resident Evil clone made by this same studio that EA published in America. And it's a great game. It's a terrible game, but it's a great game. Oh, monitoring. Let's see. This, do that. Set. So I just had to ban the bot. This game is very different. It's not a survival horror game. It's like a, I don't know, it's like an action adventure game, I guess. This has got to be something to this. Anyways, I can't go in here because this is for the ladies. But I can go in here. It's kind of like built, doesn't it feel like it's like built like a Japanese, it's probably the intent, like a bathhouse or something. A cult classic, one might say. James Bond in space with FF7 vibe. Alright, so I can talk to this guy. He sells clothing. New fashion based on the old cowboy style. By the way, the jackets that you see in here, they don't actually represent what it looks like, which is a little bit weird. This one is about right, but they just used one generic model and then slapped different colors on it. But like the army jacket doesn't look like that. Like it's like a different color altogether. I'm wearing black leather, see? It doesn't show that there's a flaming skull on the back. I mean, that's a selling point that they just don't bother to have in the shop. So the army jacket looks like it's just like a green jacket. It's like a navy camo. Anyways, I think the wolf jacket's kind of cool too. It's got like a furry on the back. It's pretty funny. Yeah, probably to save on memory. Because watch, when every single time I switch the outfit, you can see it load. Oh, well, it's not doing it anymore. It hitches briefly, but the first time you do it, it loads. Red leather. I think red leather is my original jacket. But I've been wearing the black leather jacket because, I mean, it's got a flaming skull on it. Oops, I almost ran back in. Alright, so I'm only about 20% left in getting an update on all the characters. Okay, so there's like 2 or 3 more areas left. There seems to be some weird kids wandering around these days. What's going on? So it's probably going to happen next chapter. This is Temjin Burger. They only sell horse meat burgers and bananas. It's finally Christmas tomorrow. I'll buy some horse meat burgers for tomorrow. I don't have much of an appetite lately. What's wrong with me? That's the guy that's always eating horse meat burgers, and then he's like, you know, why is it always horses? I heard there used to be a thing called beef or something like that. Beware of the kids of Gloom Alley. Girls are more of a target for them. So I haven't seen these kids yet. I think it's gonna happen next chapter. So I didn't know this was an entrance. Because I just didn't see it. Because you come into this area and this is kind of like, this is the central area. Santa here is just a busker. He always says the same thing. So I missed this. Oops. And you can actually miss it. Look at that. See this? See, I accidentally. Here's Peepo. So I need to get an S rating on all the episodes. Clearly I haven't achieved that. And I think a minimum for S must be 300 points. So you can see how easily you can miss that, right? Like, I was just sort of running, like, right here, and I triggered the next area. You have to stick to this, and then you have to walk down here. Man, ironically, this style is trending now. Oh, you mean the art style? PlayStation retro style? This area is practically useless as well. I mean, it would be fun, I think, if there were like a final chapter where you used all these areas for something. Honestly, Becky could be any one of these dogs, the clothes earlier. Since I arrived in this city, I feel like I've always been here. Okay. So there's that guy. There's a people unit here that just goes beep beep. Oh, he actually changes, so he's like beep? They bothered to make a 3D model of this thing. Which is, I think it might be on water, because I hear water. But you can never do anything with it. There's nothing else down here as far as I can tell. I've searched random things down here, but just to hit the button, but I don't think there's ever been anything down here. It's just weird that they built so much space and then like much of it doesn't do anything. Okay, there's one more area. One or two more areas I need to check. And then we just... Actually, you know what? I actually don't know what the trigger is for the next episode. So, what I'm doing here might actually be important. This kid here is the other rapper. Are you listening? Then I'll begin. Is it light to eat a lighter? Ha ha ha, but there's more. Do talk to me again. No vibration. Are you listening? Then I'll begin. The bet is burnt. Ha ha ha, but there's more. Do talk to me again. Okay, no vibration on this. Today I've seen many kids that I've never seen before. I wonder where they came from. Okay, so Gloom Alley must not be part of this area. Even now the kids from the 13th city are wandering around here, so be careful. Yeah, okay. I think that's gonna matter next episode. Okay, so this might be the last area. It gets dangerous around here near Christmas time. Please be careful. It's Christmas tomorrow. Shopping, shopping. What? There's no knife. What? I can't drink my sake. I mustn't get my wallet stolen today. Everybody's like across the city, everybody, like half the people have mentioned the, Christmas or getting robbed from the kids from Gloom Alley. Okay, so this is Cyber Otaki. I have a feeling we'll meet somewhere again today. Hee hee hee. Okay, so normally in every other episode, he's had either a trivia question or a scavenger hunt. So he might be part of the fake environmental terrorist organization. Have I talked to this guy? Damn, he looks really tall. Oh, that's the sake guy. Alright, thanks for dropping by, Biff. This one's funny because it looks exactly like Jill Valentine from above. I have no idea what she actually looks like, but that's literally Jill Valentine. Like, I don't know if that's some sort of joke or something like that, but she's got the fucking beret. She got the fucking beret. She got the blue pants. She got the shoulder pads. She got the baby blue shirt and the black boots. It's literally Jill Valentine. So I always say I need to talk to Jill Valentine, and this is the character. Robbery cases seem to have increased lately. Be careful when shopping. So it must be a police officer. So that makes sense, in a way. Near Christmas time, that group of kids called the Little Elephants attack the city. Many things can get stolen from the shops. Yeah, it is a cop, but it looks exactly like Joe Valentine. Lately, I've seen so many policemen walking around. Has something happened? I'm never going to finish anything with the shock absorber. I want something new. I finally obtained the hand bazooka. I'm definitely going to use it. Why do you guys need weapons like that? This is Gotti's Tools. Everyone's welcome. How's it going? Whoops. I just canceled that. Alright, he's not selling anything new. People sell something. I think he sells... Oh, he sells grenades. I have so many grenades. Agibat sells weapons. I think I might actually have all these weapons. I don't have the fire extinguisher and I don't have the machine gun. But I found everything else. But here's the thing. They just give you everything if you just look for it on the missions. So maybe I didn't see these. 120 rounds? Really? I'm just hoping that there's a new game plus so that I can just keep all these items. Otherwise it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, so really nothing new. And Cyber Otaki didn't have anything new? Does this take me back to DNA? It's that area right next to DNA, I think. Okay, what happens if I go back into the bar? I'm gonna save the game. I think I talked to everyone. This time it took, well, it took like an hour. When I wasn't chatting with anyone, it took me 45 minutes, I think. Oh, you're still here. Well, since you're here, won't you have a drink? I think I had to go to the church, maybe. Make yourself at home. It's not really explained, but this character here, Raz, he has the same name and appearance as the character from the first game. But I don't know if he's the same character. Okay. Okay, there's two places to check out. The church and the alley. The weird alley. Okay, let's go and... Okay, there's nothing immediately happening here. Over time, we begin to change our shape slowly. Even our wheel is hard like rock. Alright, so... I don't think it's in that alley, which is why I'm gonna go there first. Because I wanna fully explore everything before I start the episode. I think the trigger is gonna be going into the secret area inside the church. How do I get to the alley? Trying to remember. Well, if I want, it's not that big of an area. If I wander long enough, I'll eventually run into it. Okay, I'm making a big circle around it. Oh no. Wait, can I go this way? No, this takes me back to the front of the church, right? Or near there. Oh, this is this is what I'm looking for actually. Oh, this was the trigger. Okay.
Hey, you! Wait a minute!
Huh?
That's him! Freeze!
The trigger was literally the last place I visited, which is kind of hilarious.
Damn, Ayano owns the local police.
Psst, this way.
Huh?
Okay, so the references to the Gloom Alley kids must have been because they're gonna help me.
Huh?
Ah, I don't hear him. I think you're in the clear.
Right. Thanks.
Ah, no sweat. Don't mention it. I hate coppers. You just can't trust them.
Hey, what's a little kid like you doing out here this late anyway?
I've been doing a little food shopping, you know, getting some supplies. Those same cops almost busted me. When I ditched them the first time, I tripped and hit my head. Almost knocked myself out, but I got a hot head.
Huh? Yeah.
Why were they chasing you?
Oh, it's a long story.
You been, lifting stuff too?
No. And you shouldn't be taking anything either. I can't believe it you stole all that. What if you'd gotten caught?
No way, Blue Jay. I'm too smart to get caught. I know what I'm doing.
You do have a hard head, kid.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? It's the only way I can survive.
But what about your parents? Can't they help you?
Parents? I don't have any parents.
Oh, an orphan. That's tough, kid. But don't you have someone to take care of you?
Oh, yeah, sure. I got someone to take care of me. That would be Cracker. He raised me since I was real small. Cracker sure is a smart guy. He's the one who sent me out to get this food.
Gee, kid. You've got it tougher than I thought.
Nah, I'm doing just fine. And besides, tomorrow's a big day. It's Christmas Eve. That's why we need all this extra food.
Christmas Eve? It's tomorrow.
What? You didn't know? Earth calling. Dude, wake up.
These
I've been
animations are
real
fucking
busy.
sending me.
Grown-ups. You're always saying you're too busy. That's what Cracker says because he has to take care of Marius. It can't be that hard. She doesn't even move. And only talks with her mind.
Hey, Marius?
Yeah, she's really cool. She's super old and can't move. But she's real smart and kind. But the neatest thing about her is that she talks with her mind.
With her mind?
Yeah, with her mind. She can't use her mouth or any other part of her body, but she's cool. She tells us lots of great stories about outer space adventures and super robots. Her voice just comes right into our heads.
This woman, the one you call Marius, do you know where she comes from?
Huh? Nah, I think she's just always been there. Like I say, she's real old. She's even older than you. But I don't know where she comes from.
I see. Even older than me, huh? Well, where is Marius now?
Kid, I'm like
She
25.
stays at our hideout.
Can you take me there? To see her?
Huh? I don't know. I don't think Cracker would like that. You're not a member of our gang, and he's pretty touchy about who comes over. Nah, I don't think so. There's no way I could bring a stranger over without Cracker's okay.
Come on.
No, I'd better not.
Yeah, Carno, stop touching the kid.
What if I help you out by getting you more food for your supplies?
More food. Now you're talking. As a matter of fact, I need some bananas. Yeah, I got a bunch, but I ended up eating them all. So, if you replace the bananas, it's a deal. What do you say, huh? Okay?
Yeah, sure, kid. You got yourself a deal.
I happen to
I'll
have
get
a
you
banana
a bunch of bananas, and
on
you
me.
can take me to see Marius. That way, we both get what we want, eh?
Cool.
Good thing I didn't eat that banana. I think I just leave it running. I left something in the oven. I'm gonna be right back. I left something in the oven. I gotta make sure it doesn't burn. Okay. I probably should have muted my mic. Okay. I'll just leave that right there. Alright, let's save the game. Whoops. Alright. Gonna keep overriding the same save. We'll take our chances. Excuse me.
Thanks, pal.
All right. Let's get going.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
I already had a banana.
Hey! Hey! What do you know? That little runt just ripped me off.
Okay, so that is Gloom Alley.
So what now?
Still technically in between episodes 5 and 6. Hey, old man, did a kid come this way? He did, didn't he? We've got to chase him. Who's we? Please get out of the way. I must go, even though it's dangerous. So it is an old man. Alright then, but I warn you, be prepared for anything. Of course, I need to make more preparations. Preparations is spelled wrong. Preparations? Preparation? Prepare? That looks like it's spelled wrong. Guess I don't. He just literally slides over. Alright. Finally entering a new area. Oh, look at this. That's some pretty cool graffiti on the ground. Don't touch me, I'll kill you! Are these crash junk blades? Kinda looks like it's crash junk blades. Do you wanna die? Is this is the start of episode 6. Oh wow, it's a fully 3D environment. Look at that. Nice. I like it. Alright, let's save the start of this area. A boy with a sack? I think he was running down this street towards the ghost house. Go past the ghost house. At the end, there's a place for leaving scraps where the boys live. I guess he'll be there. By the way, the key for the ghost house is kept by the barman at Bar Koroy. Perhaps you should borrow the key from him. Why is this guy suddenly very helpful? Isn't this like the bad part of town? Gloom Alley. Alright, so this was Gloom Alley all along. Never know what's going to be interactive around here. Can I just jump off to my death? Alright, it doesn't let me climb that. Okay, these... It's probably going to have to be a very distinct building. Oh, this is like an alleyway. Okay. I know, I'm pretty sure if I jump on that, it will catch on fire. I'm going to occasionally partake of this meal that I've heated, but I will mute my mic so it doesn't turn into a unintentional mukbang. Oh, I just triggered something. Oh shit. This guy's attacking me? Am I supposed to fight them? Is it just a random gang fight? Alright, well, I'm just gonna leave, okay, guys? What? I had to fight them? Okay, I think this was like a random encounter. I might actually have to fight these guys. They can actually hurt each other. That's what's kind of funny. This knife doesn't do a lot of damage. I got 15 magazine cartridges. So I'm gonna use the gun. Oops. Get them to line up. They should keep doing damage to each other, I guess. Oh, they could shoot over. They could shoot over that thing. God damn it! Unfortunately, I have to go towards them. Oh, that ran out of ammo. Oh, you know what I should have done? What I didn't do is I didn't buy horse meat burgers. Oh, these guys are gonna fucking kill me. Actually, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I can't load the game from here. What do I have to do? I have to save it right before I go down Gloom. I have to do the load right before I came down Gloom Alley. I did the save on the inside. I think I can load this. How is this food still piping hot? Well, you know what I didn't do? I didn't talk to all the people in this alleyway. Lately, blade boots for men are very popular among women. If you got nothing to do, why not wander around the city? You might discover something new. It's Christmas tomorrow. Make sure you don't get anything stolen. Okay, that's not what I usually associate with Christmas, but okay. Yeah, even during Christmas, this guy doesn't say anything new. Dumb pyromancer. I'm too addicted to Death Stranding Director's Cut, especially since I'm just cheesing the game with my amount of knowledge. Okay. Director's Cut? I completed Death Stranding on PS4, but I didn't get my plat. I'm always meant to go back and get my plat. I think I just need to do some deliveries. I didn't pick up the Director's Cut. I put about 8 hours into Death Stranding 2, but I haven't gotten back to it. I played it all in one session. I was like one really long 8-hour session. It might have been 2 8-hour sessions, and I put like 16 hours in maybe, but I haven't gotten back to it. But yeah, I'm glad you really enjoy the game. I mean, I don't think I played the Director's Cut. Do I own it? I don't actually know. This guy doesn't have anything. He's got literally nothing new to say. How you doing, Pyromancer? Thanks for dropping by. Thing about Death Stranding and Kojima stories in general, you just sort of have to just go along for the ride. Like, the world is really odd, right? But it takes itself completely seriously. And you just have to be like, okay, well, these are the rules of this world, so this is how people are gonna be like, I guess. But, I think the problem with that for me is that it makes the characters very unrelatable. You know, like, they don't behave like normal people for the most part. I think maybe, to be honest, I will say Director's Cut adds in more stuff, improves the issues I have with it. To be honest, I will say this is my least favorite Kojima game in terms of story. I'm seriously just addicted to it. I was really... When you say addicted to it, do you mean the delivery system? Like using all the tools, and, you know, like the zip lines and stuff. Yeah. There was a certain point where I knew I would think I was close to the end of the game, but I was getting really into building my network, my travel network, you know? Zip lines completely changes the game, and having a lot of fun with it. So I was like, in that area, I think I 100%ed everything. There's a couple of older areas that I need to bring that technology back to and improve it and finish off some deliveries and get the highest rating from all the characters there. And I was like, that's gonna take a while. I meant to get back to it just so I could get my platinum, but I never did. Zip lines are so good, yeah. They're a lot of fun. I did have a bunch of fun. When did you play it, by the way, Pyromancer? Did you play it at launch? I guess it doesn't matter, actually. It doesn't actually matter, but because I just thought that the thing that they did get right, and I don't think, I haven't played Director's Cut, but I don't think it would necessarily make a difference, is the loop of doing the area first on your own and figuring out how you're going to navigate through it with the limited number of tools that you might have and preparation that you have, and then connecting the chiral network and then being like, oh shit, that's clever, I didn't think of that, you know, and then seeing other people's, once you're connected to the Kyle network, seeing how other people solve things, or being like, you know, somebody built something for you for, you know, like out of convenience or something like that, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna use that, or even seeing it and being like, I like this idea, but I think it could be better, and then deleting it from your world and then replacing it with your own version. Yeah, that stuff was not at launch. It was 2 years back. Yeah, I played it at launch and immediately it was super divisive among people. It's a FOMO thing, right? Like a lot of big new games I want to play like right away to sort of not necessarily even FOMO. It's a little bit of FOMO, and it's a little bit of being engaged with well, that's the FOMO part. Is like everybody's talking about it, and so you're sort of engaged with that conversation. But also spoilers, right? It's a combination of FOMO and spoilers. Like when Resident Evil 9 comes out, and I've been trying to avoid spoilers, even though it's been spoiled left and right for me. When Resident Evil 9 comes out, I'm not going to play it on stream, but I'm going to probably spend the weekend playing it and just play it all the way through and just be on media blackout because I don't want to hear any more about it. Yeah, it is a slow burn. But he is a designer after my own heart, so to speak. A long time ago, I wrote a game design doc for a shooter that tried to do some new things with controls and mechanics. And even in that design doc, which at this point is more than 20 years old, I was commenting on how, like, the first-person shooter genre wasn't really innovating, you know? Like, Quake 2 added a crouch button. You know, so this is a really old design doc, by the way, but I think that in some ways it still kind of holds true that because I grew up playing a lot of games. It's my primary hobby. And back in the day, like in the 8-bit and 16-bit era of gaming, like on PCs and such, you had games of all types. You had crazy-ass games with crazy-ass ideas that were all unique. Now, certainly some games copied other games' ideas, but for the most part, people were just coming up with new ideas. And we're at a time in our industry where there isn't a lot of innovation. And the thing that Kojima did with Death Stranding is that he addressed locomotion sort of directly. And even with Metal Gear Solid 5 and Ground Zeroes, like, the character controls from that game were so fucking fantastic for a third-person shooter. Third-person action game shooter. Fucking phenomenal. And it's really sad that he lost that engine when he left the studio. Because it would have been great to see more games from him from that engine. We got, what do we got there? We got the Metal Gear Survive, which used the same control scheme, and I think because of that was fun-ish, but, you know, didn't really change things that much. But with Death Stranding, he was really like, what else can we do with locomotion? And that's a big deal, right? Like, locomotion as gameplay. You know, we take it for granted, right? You know, press 4 on the stick, press W on the keyboard, then you walk, right? And I think that, and here's the thing, not everybody can do that because that engine itself, the locomotion, the animation systems involved, are something that only a studio with a lot of time and money can sort of develop. But I think it's important to do things like that and push things forward. Otherwise, as you said, games, everything is stagnating. That's exactly right. Yeah, MGS5 is fucking phenomenal as a game. If you look at Helldivers 2, which is one of my... Helldivers 2, personally, I think should have won Game of the Year for the year it came out. That's just me. I don't know what won, but it was my Game of the Year. It's basically MGS5 controls. Like, you know, when it comes down to it. But yeah, yeah, so I really like Death Stranding, and there's no reason why, in particular, why I stopped playing DS2. It's just I have so many games, and so if something grabs my attention, I'll sometimes put something down, and then, you know, I've got 100 hours in Elden Ring and I haven't beat it. It's a problem, you know. But yeah, I'll check out. I think I could probably get. Is there a PS5 version of Director's Cut for Death Stranding 1? Wouldn't mind getting like a little upgrade. I was trying to buy some horse meat burgers. Church. Church is this way. This city, because of the angles that they choose, and like sometimes things are on grid, sometimes things are off grid. It's very confusing to navigate. It's specific to PS5, Steam, and Xbox Series X. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I found it. Temujin Burger. Yeah, I was gonna buy some horse meat burgers before I continued on to the quest. Let's buy 6. Let's buy 4. Wait, I can't buy another banana? Oh, I already have a banana. Okay. I wonder if I could buy another banana. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. But I probably, you know what? If I play through the Director's Cut again, it's probably gonna sort of take the wind out of my sails a little bit. I'll probably what I'll probably do first is I'll probably go back to Death Stranding 2, which I was enjoying fine. I wonder also if, not to spoil things for you if you're gonna plan to play Death Stranding 2, but there's a little bit more combat, and so I wonder if Director's Cut added some to it. Because he's very much, I get it, right? He's very much, even with MGS5, there's a whole, you know, you can choose not to kill people, right? And, you know, there's a whole disarming of the nukes and everything like that. So he was trying to challenge the idea of making a game where, you know, the objective was to kill people, essentially. Or at least giving that as an alternative. Okay, I've got my. I'm gonna resave it. Director's Cut added some more combat stuff. Yeah, my main issue was the combat, and it's a bit better now. I think you'll definitely like Death Stranding 2 then. They've added it to the game, and I will say this: it's probably the AI is probably identical. Maybe it's improved, but I think I'm playing it on hard. I might be playing it on hard. I don't remember if there's a difficulty selector, but I think I did play it on hard. And I was thinking, I could always change it. Well, in Death Stranding 2, when you like alert the enemy and like they have like a base or something like that, they fucking go all out. It is crazy. Like they send everything after you, and it's really fun to fight them because you know they're using different weapons. There's a guy in a vehicle chasing you and such, and it's like I don't know. I had a lot of fun with it. I was like, this is crazy. I can't just like sit up here on this hill and then just like snipe dudes and like I'm playing a fucking Far Cry game or something like that and just annihilate a base without them even knowing. Although you probably can get there, but I'm very early on, and so I think I just found the sniper rifle or something like that. I was like, I'm gonna try this. But then the way they balance the sniper rifle, it is loud as all shit. It's like when it fires, it just echoes through the valley, and they tell you that. And then everybody knows where you're at, you know. Although realistically, it should really be the second shot. The first shot, they're like, what was that? And the second shot, that's when, you know, even real human beings, that's how they would react. The first shot, you'd be like, I think it was in this direction? And then there's a second shot, then you're like, yeah, it's right there, you know. But, yeah, there's definitely going to be a silence one eventually. But I did that. I was like, okay, well, I could probably take this guy out. I'm going to take out this one guy, right? And then I'm going to pick them off as they come, right? And, like, they were, like, flanking and everything like that. It was a lot of fun. I thought the combat was a lot of fun. Did I overwrite this? No, I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna give this kid his horse meat burger. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's crazy upgrades, right? I had to watch this whole part over again, unfortunately.
Thanks, pal.
All right, let's get going.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Hey! Hey! What do you know? That little runt just ripped me off.
Yeah, I might add a extra night for
what
different
now?
games. And maybe I'll play Death Stranding 2 on stream. Okay, I kind of want to buy another banana. But I don't think I need to. Yeah, I probably don't need to. It's fine. I will say the one with the most content is Steam, but I'm including crossover stuff. Oh. Do they do collabs? I'll just save it on the other side. This guy threatens me. This guy here kind of looks like a child, also threatens me. Valve stuff in Cyberpunk? Oh, I didn't know that. What did they do? Death Stranding 1 did a collab with... That's really loud. That one zombie game? The monster energy is removed. It's too funny. I want to overwrite this save. Yeah. Probably what I'll do is... Like, so here's the thing. A collab for Norman Reedus' little travel show. Oh, okay. Kojima loved Reedus so much. Like, I think it's cool that we're getting new Silent Hills and such, but I think it's tragic that when they shuttered Kojima's studio, Kojima's basically internal studio there, Konami just obliterated, you know, decades and decades of talent at that company for development, internal development. And at the time, and everybody likes to make jokes about pachinko. That's fine. That stuff will never go away. Because, you know, Konami's a big company. They got their hands in everything like that. But they were very short-sighted in wanting to do just mobile games. Because they're like, well, mobile games are the future, obviously. Much smaller teams, much smaller investment, and then massive profits. Like, let's just do that. But they're short-sighted in so much that so much of what their mobile games and their pachinko brand and their gaming brand in general owes to is its legacy games, is its prestige games, you know? Contra, Castlevania, Metal Gear Solid, or Metal Gear, Silent Hill, you know? And now that they want to do these games again, they don't have the ability internally to do it, you know? Hey, HH, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you. How was Great Detective? I forgot. I don't actually know the name of the game. Great Detective. It's called Great Detective something, right? Finished the first part? Yeah, I'm gonna get around to it. Phoenix Wright games, I kind of fell off of for a while. I think that they needed to do something different. I know that the original developer behind it was kind of like, you know, these games are successful, so they want more of them. But I remember reading an article someplace where he was like I've told the story. I'm done. Great Ace Attorney. And so like Phoenix Wright had a run, and then there was the Phoenix Wright protege guy, and then Great Ace Attorney is a retro historical version of the game now, and I'm hoping that the team wasn't burned out. It sounds like you're enjoying it a lot, so they probably hit upon something pretty great and gave it some more energy rather than just trying to rehash everything that they were doing before. But thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate you. Oh, let me do a little. My keyboard is in a really odd place. Wish they made it easier to do that. Folks, you haven't been following or watching Hero Harmony, you're missing out on some great content. He's done sponsorship for gacha game, gacha waifu simulator, Neverness to Everness. I never even heard about that game prior to this. He plays Arkfield End Knights, he plays Honkai Star Rail, and currently he's playing the Great Ace Attorney, Capcom's in Capcom's line of, I guess, some Phoenix Wright likes, I guess, you know. And occasionally he does live streams too of let's call them geek events, so like hobby shows or anime conventions, something like that. So check him out and give him a follow if you like that sort of thing. I'm still trying to beat Overblood 2, but was just talking to Pyromancer about Death Stranding and Konami in general. But yeah, Konami, all their games now are all, and they have that ability, right? But I don't know. I think that it's great. It's a great opportunity for these other companies to do something in these big franchises and treat it seriously. I think when Konami tried to do it in the past, it was unsuccessful, partially, possibly, because in 7th gen, people didn't really realize how important these franchises were to the fans. And I don't want to diss the folks that gave us, the American-made Silent Hills of 7th generation of consoles. I'm sure they put a lot of hard work into it and all that, but I think we've come to a point where we realize that you really can't fuck around with it. That you can damage the brand, and so I think the new studios working on this stuff are treating it with more respect, realizing the gravity of it. That it's, if they release a bad game in this great franchise, they're hurting themselves. It's a huge responsibility, honestly. And so it's a good time for it to happen. But it is sad that Konami doesn't have internal studios to do this stuff anymore. And it's because all that talent has just been spread out into different studios in Japan, or maybe some people retired, are leaving the industry. But I would have liked to have seen an internally developed new Silent Hill. But that's just a complete fantasy. That's never going to happen because those people just aren't there. They don't exist anymore. That studio is just not going to magically appear and form out of nothing. It's gone. It's gone forever. Literally forever. I just reached the end of part 1 essentially, so I'll be switching gears again, returning to part 2 another time. Okay, so you're going to go back to Arc Knights or Honkai Star Rail then, is what you're saying. Alright, I'm here in this new city. A boy with a sack? I think he was running down this street towards the ghost house. Go past the ghost house. At the end, there's a place for leaving scraps where the boys live. I guess he'll be there. By the way, the key for the ghost house is kept by the barman at Bar Karoy. Perhaps you should borrow the key from him. You know what I could do? I'm gonna run straight down here. I bet you this is gonna trigger the same fight. I think this is the intersection where the fight happens. But this time I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna try a flamethrower on these guys. Yeah, this triggers the same fight. Oh, you know what? I need to gather these guys together. The flamethrower is actually really good against enemies like this. Oh, he got me. Oh shit. Eight credits? I unequip my weapon for 8 credits? I've been essentially preparing for the 1 pizza delivery order with the wine. This is a Devil May Cry reference? Shit, you're gonna kill me. Ooh. So one guy's gonna kill me. Why can't I just aim straight? The one, oh, Death Stranding. Okay, the one where you have to hold an item in your hand for so long with a pizza. I do remember a pizza delivery in the game. It took me. It nearly took me a year to beat Persona 3 Reload on my RPG nights. I don't want to do that again, lol, so I'm breaking it up. Yeah, so the reason why I started my stream is to get through my retro backlog, my physical catalog of games, starting with my retro backlog. A long time ago, even in the PS2 era, it was a joke. It was a pile of games, PS2 games stacked about a foot high. And that's grown to, at this point, a few hundred games across multiple consoles. And I was like, if I don't do it, it's never going to get done. So I'm just going to do it. And I'm starting with my PlayStation and PS2 catalogs because those are the greatest in number. Also, if I just do a bunch of like GameCube games, I'm just gonna run out of GameCube games because it's a fairly small library of GameCube games I have, relatively speaking. It's maybe only. I'd be surprised if I have more than 30 GameCube games, to be honest. Super Nintendo, like I maybe have 20 games. N64, I maybe have a dozen. Dreamcast, I maybe have a dozen to 20. PlayStation 1 and 2. It's a couple hundred between both of them. I'm pretty sure. So, or maybe nearly 100. So I'm going through that first. It's a group of pizza deliveries, but it's the only difficult one. Yeah, because you can't turn it sideways, right? You literally you can't store it. You can't store it on your shoulder. That's actually pretty funny. I'm pretty sure I delivered a pizza. I'm pretty sure I delivered a pizza in the first game. I'm gonna mute the mic really quick so I can take a bite of this dinner that's getting really cold. The one I'm referring to takes so much preparation that I'm building roads to deliver one pizza. That's awesome. Okay, so now that I killed everybody, can I leave? Okay, that lets me leave. Yeah, so I'm in the intersection. I'm assuming I came from that direction. Although I'm not sure. Am I gonna have to fight multiple dudes out here? That's gonna be really annoying if I do. What the hell? There's multiple. There's multiple encounters? I think the flamethrower is the trick. I have to get them grouped up. Ow. I mean, I do have a lot of emergency sprays, I guess. Raid? I said it just like the commercial. You like that? Thanks so much for the raid, Ivy. Party of 11? Wow. I saw you playing Dead Aim. I actually that was actually on my, well, it's not here anymore. That was actually on my list. I was gonna play both of the Survivor games on my channel as well. I have them around here someplace. I don't know where Dead Aim is, but here's a Survivor. This is, of course, the North American version. I heard it's really short. I've only played briefly. But I also have the PS2 version around here someplace. Where is it? Is this pile? That's the problem, see? That's the problem, is having so many games that you can't find them. And that's why I'm playing through my retro catalog. It's kind of a struggle without a gun con. Yeah, are you playing it on emulation, or are you playing it on PS2? Of some sort, emulated, okay. Yeah, I could play it on, so this version here, I think all your viewers probably have seen me play with you or something like that. So, but on the off chance that you dragged over somebody that doesn't know me, I play retro games on Mondays and Wednesdays on original hardware. I'm currently playing Overblood 2, which was a game which is a sequel to Overblood. Overblood was published by Electronic Arts back in 2000 sometime, and we never saw a sequel. So when I beat Overblood on stream, I looked up to see if there was a different ending, and there wasn't. But while I was looking that up, I found out of the existence of Overblood 2, which is only ever released in Japan on NTSCJ and on PAL in Europe. So I actually tracked down a copy in Spain and imported it or just bought it off eBay. It cost me maybe $85 to $100 or something like that, most of which was actually shipping. I remember whatever I paid for it, it was the same price in shipping. But it's an interesting game. I won't say it's a good game, but I will say it's an ambitious one and it's funny, for sure. Yeah, with GunCon, the thing is, Ivy, you would need to have a GunCon, and then you would need to also have a CRT television, which is probably the harder thing. I do have a CRT. I got one of Sony's last great flat screen TVs, but there you go. Then you could probably play it on that. But it's like 160 pounds, so that's like it's huge. My 65-inch LG 10 OLED sits in front of it because the OLED screen is the width of a clipboard, and the giant Sony CRT I have is like super deep. It's so like it barely fit on the entertainment center, to be honest. But I just shoved it back a little bit, and on a 6-inch gap, on a 6-inch section of the entertainment center, I just sat the brand new 65-inch OLED on. So I would probably be playing it on. I would probably be playing it the same way you're playing it, which is to say with a controller. But you know, maybe I can get it to happen. Like, I'm not going to play it immediately, so once I can get this apartment cleaned up, I might be able to get a setup so that I can have the CRT and actually use the GunCon. And the version that I showed you, of course, this one right here, I'm going to show it again, just so people know that this isn't just a still image. It's actually a camera. That version there, we might have talked about this last time. This is the North American version, and when it was about to come out, Columbine happened. For those of you not from the United States, Columbine was the first school shooting, basically. And they went ahead and removed GunCon support from Resident Evil Survivor because they were just, they didn't want to have anything. They didn't want to have any sort of gun violence association with their game. A lot of things happened as a result of that. They're not super widely reported, but obviously, also with 9/11, Metal Gear Solid 2 had to be changed because it showed New York City in the background, and they had to remove the Twin Towers, which I think is stupid. So terrorists erase the Twin Towers, and then we erase the Twin Towers in response? That's the fucking stupidest thing I ever heard of. Like, be proud of it. Be proud of that it existed, Anyways, Spider-Man at the time, too. I think there was an original trailer with Spider-Man swinging by the World Trade Center, and they're like, oh shit, can't show that. And it's like, that's stupid. But I get it, I guess. Yeah, Columbine was probably the one that was the most widely reported. You're right, and in the public eye, it was the big one. Anyways, Overblood 2 is kind of like is not a survival horror game, but Peepo is in the game. I can't show it to you right now because there's no Peepo units here. I'm currently running around in a city trying to look for a kid that just stole a banana from me. But that's this game apparently. But yeah, thanks so much for the raid, Ivy. And if there's a couple people here maybe don't know Ivy. I can't spell. Then you're missing out if you're not watching her. She does streams for game development. I think on Mondays and maybe Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesdays or something like that. Maybe it's just Tuesday and Wednesday, but that's earlier in the day. If you catch her streams, she'll do game development learnings and all that, learning scripting and learning maybe Godot. She could tell you more. And in the evenings when she does games, she's a huge Resident Evil fan, has played through all of them at this point, that she can get her hands on, but probably hasn't played the Game Boy version, which disappoints me greatly. Torpedo Kids was wild from Dead Aim. And I played a couple of them with her. I played Resident Evil Revelations 2 with her, which is a lot of fun. It's of course a local co-op game only, but we used Steam's tunnel service. And I played Resident Evil 5 with her. I played Resident Evil 6 with her. Along with Sky, we played through Resident Evil Outbreak Files 1 and 2. And she's going to be streaming Resident Evil 9 next Friday, not this Friday. Next Friday when it launches. Maybe Thursday. She might be actually streaming on Thursday. I forget. And so if you want to watch that, follow her so you'll get a notification. And check her out. Does a lot of cozy games, does a lot of spoopy games, and I think with Dead Aim probably is basically the last major canonical Resident Evil game before RE9. Man, Outbreak took me back. That was the RE of my childhood. Yeah, I only ever played it online truly once. Because I borrowed a modem from work and then played it with a friend, and we might have beat one episode after several attempts. The very first one. Kind of one of the most funny and exciting ones, I guess, in some ways. And I played as Cindy, of course. I might have played as Alyssa once, but I think I stuck with Cindy. Alright, so I just had an encounter. I don't know if this makes me leave in the correct areas. Going blind was tough. Yeah, one of these days I might stream a solo run through all of it. It's not like it's really good in my memory, because playing with Sky, he just kind of carried us through most of the content. You know, like I barely remember. Is this another encounter? Or did I just load into an area? Okay, this is a different alley. Okay, this is just a pointless alley. Mark MVP. Cindy and Kevin were my bread and butter. I like Cindy. I think I played as Alyssa the first time, maybe. And then, oh my god, do I really have to fight these guys every time? Can I leave? No, my god. I gotta corral these guys. This sounds strange, but I want to say I play with Frenton as well. Because Frenton has stories about it. Frenton talked about how his wife used to imitate the game. And they used to make fun of it because the voice lines were so funny. Kevin! Oh shit. God damn, there's so many of them. Sorry, I gotta fight these guys real quick. If I don't keep moving, they eventually lock onto me and start doing lots of damage to me, so I'm just gonna... They also occasionally hurt each other. Unclear whether or not them hurting each other is an accident. I feel like I'm just walking into a gang battle and just killing both sides. Frame rate's getting better as the polygons are being removed. Okay, so I can pick up stuff if I have a weapon in my hand. Okay, yeah, so I'm just running. I want to say that they actually set these up as random encounters, but that's... Jim was terrible. Jim was the guy that I want to say that there was a black actor in around that time who was starting to become very popular. I want to say his name was Orlando something. I want to say they based it after him. But Jim's the guy that's like fast and can he play dead or something like that? Orlando something. He was like really, he was blowing up back in the day. And like he was in a bunch of movies. Oh, he was in a movie called Evolution with Dave Duchovny. You said you borrowed a modem. That mean one's acoustic coupler? I don't remember exactly. I just have vague memories of it. HH. These random encounters are killing me, man. These are terrible. I don't know if I can clear the city or if I just have to keep doing this. Maybe I should just follow where they said to go. Oh, you know what? Ow. God damn it. Every single time I want to switch. Do I really have to do this? Oh my god, this inventory system sucks so much balls. It's ridiculous. It seems like overkill to throw grenades at gang members, but they also kind of deserve it. Alright, so I got a kind of a cluster of them, so that's not bad. What's kind of annoying about this, Jim's Oscar performance died to the ground. Can you escape? It doesn't look like I can escape encounters, Remy, because like I go to the edge here, and I just get stuck there. The stupid thing about grenades too is that when you choose to throw it from the menu, you pull the pin. So if you don't throw it within 3 seconds, it blows up in your hand. But with these controls, it's so terrible. I think sticking with the flamethrower is actually better. The one thing about the flamethrower though is that it does pointing at the guys is kind of hard, but once you hit them, it lasts for a little bit longer. So you don't actually have to sustain it. In fact, if you sustain the damage, if you sustain it on them, I think it actually makes it worse. I mean, it uses up more fuel, I should say. And I'm out of fuel. Is he hurting himself somehow? And the oil cartridges, God damn it. The oil cartridges last a long time. Why that was the design choice? Why not have it pull pin at the start of the throw? Yeah. It's so terrible. So I have to hit triangle. I have to go to this thing, and and then it resets. I forget the rules on the reset, but it's on default the bombs, decoy. So I had to go down to grenade, then I had to hit X, and thankfully it's on throw. You can also put them down, but they don't detonate on their own. It's a long story. You can put them down up to 4, and then, or you can put up to 5 down, and then throw a grenade at the grenades, and it's a 6 times explosion. But yeah, and every single time I leave because all these are samey, I have no idea where I'm at. And I don't know if they're making me leave the encounter. Oh, okay, so this was the direction I was traveling for sure. Because I remember the sign. Is that moving? Okay, I'm going to save the game. I'm just walking around holding a flamethrower now. I'm going to save it over this one. Anyways, a kid stole my banana, and I need it back. Bar Karoy. Okay, so the bar's down here. They did tell me that... Oh, this must be it. Okay, so if it's in set, then it's an actual location. Hey, Zukalev, thanks for dropping by. I just got raided by Ivy, so there's a lot more people on the channel than normal. Normally, it's just you. Okay, so... this guy's just drunk on the table? What's going on? Yeah, okay. Zzz. Who the hell are you? If you value your life, go away. Sniff, sniff. Well, at least the dog isn't mean to me. What is this supposed to be? Oh, is it a giant... It's a piano where all the strings are vertical? Alright. Upright bass. There's a cat on the table. The cat in the bar. Meow. I was hoping it was because of retro category. Oh. I don't know. But this is only the second night I've been streaming as retro category instead of Overblood 2. Which has 0 viewers, except when you're watching, and exactly 200 followers. Okay, so it wasn't the graphics. This thing is actually vibrating. Okay. Who are you? You're not from around here. Well, that's okay. I have something to ask you. Lately, there's been so many drifters around here. They're a bit weird, you know. Because of them, the store sales are really down. I'm having a difficult time. You look strong. How about helping me out? There are 6 gangs of them. If you get rid of them all, I'll give you a generous reward. How about it? Please don't tell me that I have to redo the gangs. Actually, they're androids that have extraordinary power. Please be careful. I've heard that they're made by Cyber Otaki. They hang around the intersections of streets. Clean up all 6 gangs, okay? Okay, so the encounters are limited, I think. I'm hoping though that talking to this guy doesn't reset the encounters, because that would suck balls. Thanks for the follow, Remy. I didn't even realize that. I appreciate it. I just noticed it just now. I'm a believer of the retro category, if you're wondering. It's premature to draw conclusions. Our department needs to gather statistics. Okay, we'll see. Well, at least that tells you it isn't infinite. Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't reset them. I did notice that they were intersections. So okay, so the strangely helpful guy at the beginning of this area did tell me that the key to the place that I need to go to is in possession of the guy, the owner of this bar. So I'm guessing. So how many encounters has it been? It's been 3, right? Okay, so this should be another encounter right here. No, not the hand knife. Yeah, I wish I could just equip grenades. Yeah. Okay, so this is another one. Oh. Sometimes when you hit them with the flame, they take a lot of damage. God damn it. I don't know what the rules are, though. I think it's still better just to group them. Gotta get them all sort of in this group here. Oh, I can't. Ah, fuck. I can't throw it. Ah, shit. With the thing equipped. Oh shit, I just threw it over them. And if I get hit, I get interrupted. Fuck. See, if I could just get a throw off without them interrupting me, I could do a ton of fucking damage. Ah, they all fucking split up now. Alright. So much for that. That said, this is one of the worst combats in the game. By a long shot. The other ones are actually not this annoying. I have a theory. I have a theory, actually. I think it's the way they program the taking damage. If I hit more than one person, they take more damage. So I think what's actually happening is that the damage is being multiplied. Like they're the same entity, right? They're like the same entity, and they're taking extra damage because the game is only tracking one person being hit, and so they take all the damage. Because if I attack one guy by himself, it takes forever to kill him. As silly as it sounds, I think that's what's actually happening. It does have a splash effect. The problem is if I stand still, Remy, they just start throwing the knives at me, and it doesn't actually take a lot of knives to kill me. Probably they can, you know, at that range they're not gonna miss, and I don't know. Maybe it's 15 to 20 knives to completely reduce my Okay, so not at corner intersections. Completely reduce my health. So I think this is maybe just a 9-grid city. This is where I came in from? No, it's not. Because there would be a guy right there standing at the corner. Okay, so the corners don't count. So it's the T intersections. I think I've been down that way. This might count. No, I think I must have already killed everybody here. So I'm just gonna do a complete loop around the city. So I'm definitely clearing them out. I think it's been. Oh, okay. This is another one. What the heck? Oh no, it just loaded another part of the city. Never mind. Okay, I'll just keep going. I'm gonna do a big loop around the entire city, make sure I get all the edges. I think I think this side here is where I came in from, because I think I had to cross a bridge. Yeah, that's the guy right there. That's the guy that helped me out. This is the bridge I crossed. And I gotta get that kid and his banana. This is one of the weird episodes. Because I'm not technically on a mission. I'm just trying to chase a kid who stole my banana. This might be an encounter? There we go. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and gather them up. As long as I'm not right next to them. The blade has a pretty fast... Oh, that was unlucky. Yeah, that's like one... Yeah, I can't take that many hits. Maybe 12 hits and I'm dead. Damn it. Why does the grenades go so far? Damn it. Alright, that was a pretty good one. Oh, Jesus. Really? You predicted where I was gonna go? Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you hit them multiple guys at the same time, it multiplies the damage. Which is not how it should work. Luckily, the fuel lasts a long time. It's one of the weird things about this weapon, is that you can use it sort of forever. Like I had a full tank at the start of this. Which direction was I traveling? I think I was traveling in this direction. Oh, is there infighting also? Some of those guys look to be aiming at others and not you. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a Doom thing. Like if an enemy accidentally hits another enemy, they flag each other as enemies. Or if I'm literally walking in on a gang battle. Right? And in progress gang battle. Which is possible. So I've already done this one? Okay, so that's the bar. This is... Alright, I think I've done all the edges. So now I just gotta run down the main streets. I should have bought more horse meat burgers. Alright, that's an intersection. Maybe this one? There we go. I think that was number 5, so this... Oh wait, no, I'm just loading a new area. Okay. I don't think there's a lot to see in this city. But they certainly don't make it easy to explore, since everything's very, very samey. Alright, so this was the main... Alright, so it is a 9... It is a, like 9 squares, I think. I think it is 9 squares. 9 blocks, just sitting on top of each other. So, I think I need to... I don't know which of these streets I went down, so I'm just gonna go down this one and then hang a left, do 2 lefts, and then come back the other direction. This slowed. It's really slow because of the... Huh. It must have been the other one then. So then I turn down this, right? I think this should do it. Oh, that's not right. Maybe it's bigger than that. Can't be this intersection because that's the direction I originally approached from. So I would have hit it. Oh, do you think so? Okay. Alright, it cost me nothing to check. You might be right, but there might also be one more street to my left currently, Remy. To the left that I could run parallel to. And then if it's not all of them, then I'll check that. Like a microbrewery or something. You did a good job, so here's the reward. Good call, Remy. You got the key for the ghost house. You saw the houses along the street, didn't you? Well, I've heard that there are lots of treasures in the mansion. There you go. All the treasures are yours. This sounds a bit fishy. We'll see. We'll find... I don't remember actually seeing the ghost house. But I want to say it's along this side. None of these seem distinct. You think it would be something distinct, right? Oh, maybe this is it? No. It's just, this it? No, it's just it's just a generic alley. I could have swore that the guy at the beginning said it was down this way. But maybe he didn't actually say. He just said, go down that way. And that way can mean anywhere. Alright, let's talk to him again. A boy with a sack? I think he was running down this street towards the ghost house. Go past the ghost house. At the end, there's a place for leaving scraps where the boys live. I guess he'll be there. Okay, so he's at the corner. This guy's at the corner. I mean, I guess it could be... it's probably the main street. Go past the ghost house. None of these look distinct. That's the bar. And the bar has a marker. Oh, is this the ghost house? Alright, there's definitely something on the other side. But this is not acknowledging anything, so they might actually want me to go a different way. Let me just try using the key here, see what happens. There's nowhere to use it. Alright. Oh, maybe... No, that's nothing. It looks pretty ghostly. Yeah, I think it's the ghost house, but he did say to go past it, and then there's like a place where you could leave food or something. Maybe this is it? There's something along the lines of go past the ghost house. There's somewhere you can leave. There's like a slot you could leave food for kids or something. All right. Maybe on the other side. It's just one of those things where sometimes games have kind of poor messaging. I think I gotta look for the thing that he was referring to. But going past the ghost house would be going left or right here. And there's nothing that I could see that's left or right. These all look the same. Yeah. I didn't try using the fire, I guess. Yeah. Retro logic would determine that leaving food for the kids will open the iron gate, giving access to the ghost house. Yeah. Yeah. I agree, but I don't know. They didn't give me... can't buy any food here. Unless they let me go back to the other part of the city. I do have a horse meat burger, but... I'm just gonna keep looking, I guess. I'm trying to look for something distinct. There's a couple of these alleys. Every item, everything that you could interact with, like doing something, has always given a prompt. So something like, you know, you gotta... Horse meat burger. So my option for the horse meat burger is only to eat it. Which way is that going? Okay. This is the edge. Well, we'll try doing it this way. I'll double back this direction. Not seeing any new art. That's the bar. Let me talk to the guys in the bar again. Maybe they have something for me. Some advice for me. So my controls right now are reversed. So pushing inverted. So pushing up makes me look downward, and pulling back on the stick towards me looks upward. Although I can't fully look upward here. Every single time I play Night Rain, because I play Night Rain off stream with some friends on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It throws me off completely because I don't have the camera inverted in that. Oh, you're a big fan of Night Rain? We're having trouble with Night Aspect, who is the final one. I guess kind of the final one. In any case, the last unique boss that isn't in the DLC. And we almost had him last night, but I fucked up. We had a guy go down, and instead of focusing on the boss, because at a certain point it's just over. At a certain point, if somebody has 3 downs, you're just not getting them up, especially not with that guy. It's just too hard. The coordination is really, really hard. His attacks constantly are hitting multiple people. So like, it's a 2-man job. But here's the thing: I did get somebody up once with 3 dots, 3 bars, and so I was like, "We're really close. I think we're gonna need their help." And I also kind of felt bad that we were gonna probably beat him, and then he was gonna be DBNO, right? But I was stupid. I should have just fucking committed to it. He was like 10% health, and I was the person with the weapons that could do it. And I just made a bad choice. I made a stupid choice, and I tried to res somebody when I should have just committed to defeating him. We did a second run, and I got a shield with Val the Indomitable, but our gear wasn't as good. For us, it's been really frustrating, but here's the thing. We don't play Elden Ring anymore. We've all played it, but we don't play it currently. And we only play 3 runs a week. And so it's kind of hard to get good at it because we're not retaining a lot in between runs. Yeah, I had, what was it? I had the ground stab holy ability, and I was like, I could do it with that. There's a couple of things that you can do to make it a little bit easier. Having a good like special attack might be able to do it. That's how I got somebody up the first times. It's some sort of holy ground stab, and it does a lot of damage, and then it does like extra damage after you've stabbed or something like that. And like it might be like a whole bar, but you just don't have enough time, honestly, to in between night aspect switching targets. Well, make yourself at home. Okay, so they got nothing from me. So we're probably gonna abandon the game after we beat Night Aspect, because we have been playing it for a while since basically launch, 3 times a week, except for the times where people are out or something like that. And I think everybody's ready to move on. We'll probably do Neo 2 or Painkiller as the next game. We'll see. Haven't quite figured that out yet. As in this direction. Okay, I've just confused myself. Is it to the right over here? No, it's not. Fuck. Okay, so it was the other direction. 90% of the game is just knowledge of the maps and optimal routing. Yeah, and with that, we've got a friend, Matt, who basically leads us everywhere. That was a little bit of a learning curve. Is just one person takes charge and commits. Occasionally, we could be like, we gotta go, and then just don't question it. Whoever says it, we gotta go, don't question it. Just disengage and run. Like any amount of because you have so little time to do anything. That's a frustrating thing about the game. Is like I'm trying to look at equipment and what have you, and I'm like, oh, Jesus, I literally don't have any time to do this. I do wish that was a little bit easier. I'm wondering if See, I'm wondering if the thing that I have to go to is not anywhere near it. DLC is a huge increase in difficulty too. I beat all the hard mode bosses one shot except one, which took 3 attempts. The first DLC boss took us like 15 attempts on normal mode. Yeah, I think with Night Aspect, the thing that we're having trouble is, well, we just get bad runs sometimes where we just get no holy weapons, you know. But we had 2 legitimate actual runs on him, and we just failed. All the other ones were like still trying to figure out how he operates, and you know, we're just sort of learning things sort of slowly. I shouldn't have turned right here. I need to go back. It sounds stupid, but it's all about not taking damage. You just have to survive long enough. With Valve the Indomitable on the shield, it's actually super effective. But I kind of feel like dodging his Golden Slam is actually better than doing Valve the Indomitable. And also when he does his big slams, like when he's up in the air and he comes down and does a slam, I think the timing of it is easier if you're closer to him. If you just watch him, and then if you dodge right when he slams and you're really close to him, I think that's your best chance. Like being far away and then not seeing him when he slams and then trying to react, that's actually harder. But I got a really good... So, okay, this is a kind of unique area. Let me see if there's something special here. I kind of got a good combination of things. So we killed Augur, right? And so all of my FP was regenerating with flasks. And then I got a couple of rolls of stuff, you know, upgrades, whatever, that were kind of shitty. And I was kind of like, oh, there's literally nothing that's good. So I picked like FP increase, because I'm trying to go for like, you know, damage resistance or damage increase or something like that, or health increase or something like that. I'm usually not using a lot of FP, but that was a mistake. So we got Augur, so my flasks were regenerating my FP, and then I got a bunch of equipment that was like reducing skill cost. Why did it load again? Am I lost? And so I was doing Valve the Indomitable for super cheap. I could just fire it off, and it wasn't costing me anything. I had tons of mana, so to speak, and it was cheap to cast. And I was laughing out loud. I was like, "This is the fucking way to beat him, dude. Just, you know, just do this Valve the Indomitable." And as he's recovering from trying to kill me, I'm just doing. I got respect for Valve the Indomitable on that run. And straight swords. And I was like, I don't like straight swords. And then I started using them, and I was like, actually, these aren't that bad. I'm getting a lot of attacks in very quickly, and it's actually helping me get people up. It's easier, closer, yeah. So when he does his giant slam, is it a Nova or is it instantaneous? Because it looks like it's a Nova. It looks like it comes to you, right? Like the ground glows, and then there's a crack, and then the cracks form, and I think you're supposed to dodge when the cracks form. You're supposed to dodge the forming of the cracks, actually. And I don't mean the physical ground cracks. I mean the ground glows gold, right, or whatever color he's doing, and then the texture of the gold, in the case of him doing the golden one, you'll see like lightning bolt cracks, but it's not like a 3D texture. It's not a 3D material, a 3D object. It's just part of the material, It's a really fast Nova. That's what I thought. It's a really fast Nova. Okay, yeah. I was telling them, I was like, get closer to him. Let him slam, dodge it, and then do damage. I ran across... Sorry, I was kind of not paying attention to what I was doing while I was talking to you about this. So I might be... I think I've been down this alley. I think I know where I'm at. I'm at the beginning. It's a really fast Nova, yeah. I was also not using shields effectively, or at all for that matter. I was just trying to dodge everything. But if you got if you got a decent shield and oh, another thing too is sometimes you just have to, like I got both damage reduction on low HP and damage reduction at full HP, and that was keeping me alive big time because I was only ever at full or nearly dead, you know. And another thing was too, I think, when fighting him, I need to just check all these alleys, I think. You have to be confident, you know, like if you're just scared of him, he's just gonna fucking dominate you. You have to be confident and be like, and just be like, here we go, we gotta go for it, you know. And it was less of a, we were trying to like, we're like, oh, we're never gonna beat it if we don't get like 15 or 14 or 15. Our best runs were at like level 10 and 11. So, yeah, I just tell the guys each time, I'm like, every time you win, every time we lose, just we're learning something. Just like think about what you learned this time, and then, because like we literally are not playing any sort of Souls-like game in between. We play it twice a week. One time we only once a week. One of those sessions we only do one run, and then it's a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Like we've basically forgotten what happened, and then we play again on Tuesday. So that's kind of the problem. 100% dodging towards him and to the opposite side of his swings made it a little bit easier to me. Opposite side of his swings. Okay, so if he's swinging, his right arm is swinging in an arc from his right to his left. You want to be dodging to his right, not to his left. Is that what you're saying? Dodge the opposite direction of the weapon, to his. So dodge with his swing, dodging towards him and opposite side of his swings. So with his swing, is that what you're saying? With it, to his left, or is the rule just always to his left? If it's just always to his left, I can remember that. Or do you mean with his swing? So he's swinging right to left, so I dodge left. Yeah, I mean like if he's swinging right hand, go to his left. Okay. Right hand. Okay. Right. We'll see. I am super lost. I have no idea where to go. The instructions are very unclear, and all these walls are the same. I literally have the key. That's the bar, so this should be Ghost House up ahead. It's okay, it's okay. You know, it's fine. I spent like 2 hours wandering around in Overblood one night, the original, trying to find a thing. wonder if it's this. No, it's not grading. Yeah, I think if we played, because we used to play more often. I mean, when we gamed together, we would game more sessions and longer. It would be fine, but I don't know. I kind of feel like, you know, and it's kind of bad sometimes too. Like, I don't know. Sometimes there's one of the guys just doesn't feel like his heart's in it, and like every single time you fight, you have to believe that this is the time that you're gonna win. Like, if you're just phoning it in, then you're gonna die. You could say that about any Souls-like boss. If you phone it in, you're gonna die. We definitely don't have optimal paths either. When I go, I try to... We're terrible at fighting the giants, and they just recently buffed the giants. I don't know why. They're already fucking stupidly hard to fight. They buffed the giants. We had attempts where we thought for sure it wasn't going to happen, and we gave 100% clutch through. Yeah, that's usually how it happens. You just have to be like, this is it, you know? But yeah, I don't know if you noticed that the firepot giants have been buffed. Yeah, I don't know why. God, I hate those guys. There's something here. Oh, what is that? That's just an errant texture, probably. What was that sound? Anybody else hear that? Yeah, the giants, when you stun them, they no longer fall down, and you can't get a free eye stab. It's irritating as all hell. There's gotta be a smart way to do it. I think the smart way to do it is actually... I think the smart way to do it is to hit the guy next to the gallows first, like on the backside of the castle, because the guy that throws from across, he's gonna generally hit the gallows. I think it's a gallows. I assume it's a gallows. That guy across is gonna hit the gallows, and you only have to deal with one guy. You only have to deal with the guy on the ramp. That throws from the back entrance to the interior. Oh, can I use bombs? Why would I need keys? I'm just gonna bomb it. I assumed that since he gave me... yeah, I hate those guys. I think my favorite guys to be in the center are the Fire Knights. Those are we could do a complete run of those guys. Yeah, okay. You sound like you're much better than we are. And if you're avoiding the giants... If you're avoiding the giants, then... Okay, so you're saying if you go to the giants, just climb to the roof? And then leave? Can they throw you? Can they throw at you when you're on the roof? They can't, right? Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ almighty. It was a bomb. It was a bomb all along. Check under the castle, boss. If it's bell bearing or revenant, bounce and skip castle completely. Under the castle boss. Okay, I'm gonna say something really embarrassing, and you probably already know what's gonna be. I didn't know there was an under the castle boss. I assumed you meant the rooftop guy on the roof. Okay, there's something inside of this for sure. Because the textures are getting funky. The broken bridge at the entrance. If you drop down, there's an aqueduct thing under the castle. Fuck, okay. Alright. I mean, maybe we went down there once, and then we kind of forgot about it. But we're pretty set in our ways. Like, one of the guys has free stone sword keys, so we almost always drop near one, right? So we just do the first tiny encampment, get a level, drop down to the stone sword thing. And then we basically try to hit all the potions. We try to hit all the flasks. And then do things that are on the way to the flasks. But yeah, okay. Takes you up to a chest with a trinket for all 3 members if you beat that boss. Really? What level should you be? Should this be the last thing you do? Should you be doing this at the end of day 2, basically? It sounds like it's gonna be one of the tougher bosses, right? I usually at the end of day 1. Really? So what level generally are you at the end of day 1? End of day 1. So before the first, you know, day's boss? I might be confusing myself. Honestly, I always lose track of what day it is. I'm like, wait, is it the end already? 8 to 9 on average. Okay. All right. So we'll keep that in mind for sure. We'll try that for the next one. So I think there's an item in here. Because the graphical glitches gives it away. Let me see if I could destroy it with a hand knife. All you had to do is just interact with it. Magnum shell, nice. So I didn't have to blow it up at all, you just had to use it. 10-11 on a good run, okay. So, end of day 1. So that means you've beaten the first boss. The first, you know, whatever day boss, right? If you're getting 10 11 on before even the first world boss, then we're definitely doing something wrong. Grunson getting in. The child story gave me red herring. Yeah. What? There's something written here. Welcome to the ghost house. What's this? Is this some kind of joke? Yeah, I always forget that this game has a bunch of tools. It's sort of one of the... It's what's good and bad about the game. Like, I literally always forget I have a hook shot. Yeah, so, yeah, see, just talking about it made me remember that I always forget. And there's been a bunch of times where it's like, how do you get up there? And then I was like, I have a hook shot. It'd be better if it wasn't all done through the inventory. Like if it was just a hotkey, it was like a button press, that would have been better. But like literally everything is done through this, so it's hard to remember. It's not just a face button. Okay, let's see what the hookshot gives us. Okay, I might be able to get in by breaking these windows, but I'm not really sure. But it definitely lets us on the ledge. 9% of my runs, I'm level 15 at the end with 50 to 100,000 to buy the last shop out for the 25k flask and the flesh warming stones. Okay, so you go with exalted flesh and warming stones. Yeah. We occasionally will buy a 25 flask. I have trouble remembering what they do. That's the problem. I gotta remember what they do. Because if I have two, I'm fucked. Because I'm like, what does this one do again? I think the reason why they wanted me to go there was probably because of this glass. Because it doesn't look like they want me to walk around here. Dude, I'm just falling off. Unless it's just... Okay. Yeah, I might be able to shoot the glass open. So the thing about this Overblood 2 is that they give you a lot of tools. Jesus Christ. They give you a lot of tools and like, but it's not necessarily super consistent, like when you should use them. Let me make sure that there's no more items here. All right, there's too many windows to make me believe that that they intended for me to break a window. I don't know why they sent me up there, to be honest. The door is card locked and it doesn't open. It looks difficult to break. Okay, so I could have gone here at any time, I think. Yeah, I could have come here at any time. And that makes sense because I could have blown up the entrance with a grenade. Okay. Looks difficult to open. So, like, again, sometimes the rules will be that if the object shakes, then the explosion wasn't big enough to destroy it, but sometimes it's also not true, so I don't know. I play Iron Eye and at 15 some of them can still one-shot me. I go back and forth between Wilder and Undertaker. I do have the DLC, but one person doesn't have the DLC, so we're probably not going to ever play the DLC. I mean, we enjoyed it to a point, but I don't think our hearts are really in it. We're probably gonna play something a little bit easier, like Painkiller, which is probably a fairly linear game. Also, it was a gift from one person in the group. So we can't not play it. Ghost House is now unlocked. Okay, so I'll just go in, I guess. Alright, literally Resident Evil. I guess a lot of mansions just look like this. There's no door on the right or the left, though. Oh. Alright, there's another door back here. This is kind of like Resident Evil, not exactly the same. This door is card locked and won't open. Seems difficult to break in. Okay, so I need a card key. That's fairly normal. You guys got months of hangouts. Sounds like it's worth its weight. Yeah. We enjoyed it to an extent, but I think the game that, I mean, I don't know. I think the three of us are actually. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, game. It was literally just a random trap. The game still has insta-kills. Like, Overblood had insta-kills as well. But Overblood's insta-kills are actually kind of funny. These are just kind of annoying. I'm reloading it rather than letting it. It takes a little bit longer. But if I don't do this, I get penalized. Points-wise. Not that it matters that much, but it's just kind of like an on-principle thing. Personally, I think it's a little silly. Because, like, there's a way around it. There's a way around losing your points, which is almost as effective. And this sort of design just makes it so that it's more frustrating to the player. Just don't do that. Magnum shell. Okay. I didn't even see that thing up there. Yeah, you get... okay, so... I have 151 chapter points right now. You start the episode with 100 for free. But if, say, I die immediately and then do the quick way of just restarting me in the same room but not dead, I immediately lose 5 points. Any items I use are also deducted from my points, which is crazy. But I think the rule might be items that you found on the mission, possibly. But I don't know that for sure. But if I like use a grenade or like use a time bomb, it deducts a point. So that makes it again frustrating because it's like, can I break open this door? No, I just lost points, so I'm gonna reload. And then using the hook shot takes 2 points. And it's stupid because the hook shot is an unlimited feature. It's not even a limited resource. And there are some places that you can only go with the hook shot. And so like I automatically lose points if I use the hook shot. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I don't think I've gotten close to an S once on the last mission. And I think the reason why I got close is because I realized over time, don't use the hook shot if you don't have to. Don't use items if you don't have to. Every item that you find gives you 2 points, right? Don't die. And if you do die, don't retry, reload. So I got 283, and I still got an A. So I think, and at 253, I think it's an A. So I think the threshold for A is 250, and I think the threshold for S is 300. And there's a chapter, apparently, that you can only play if you get an S on everything. Yeah. Oh, am I gonna die here immediately? So you can't even see that. That's what's frustrating. So I just stand still, I just die? Where's it even coming from? Is it trigger when I walk through the center? So I'm gonna save it inside here. So that I save a little bit of time. But it might just kill me. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It triggers when you walk underneath it. You just have to run across. Two magnum shells. Okay, that's probably the weapon we need to use to kill the enemy. What? Just turn on the lights? This is the brightest this game has been. Okay. I'll take that. So the optimal way to play essentially save and the very start of the chapter play the entire level to learn where to do and then load the game and play the entire chapter again. Yes, and I should have done that. My hope is that when I beat the game, I get a new game plus. And so I can do that with either an episode select. I could either do that with an episode select or at the very least all my items. Because it's a pain in the ass to get all the items. If not, then I'm going to shelve the game for a little bit, play something else, and eventually come back to it. But I don't feel like getting right back into this immediately. What am I doing? Okay, so first of all, Moonlight Boots. Moonlight Boots protect against all elements. And gravity controller for my jumps. The fuck is going on here? I feel a very strange sensation. What does that mean? Is he saying that he's getting turned on by the naked ladies? It seems like it's kind of off. Like this might be a puzzle or something. I'm not really sure though. Yeah, I should have done that, Remy, but I didn't, and so here we are. I might have to play the whole game over again, unfortunately, to see episode 8. Three energy packs. That's good for laser weapons and laser weapons. Yeah, laser weapons. Oh, what shocking taste. These do seem like they're kind of oh, nice. And another thing too, you can buy these weapons, but I'm literally missing like 3 things now. The game just gives them all to you, which is again why I kind of hope that. And I don't understand how you can possibly earn the money to buy a katana, 30 grand. So I'm hoping there's a new game plus, and I'll just be able to use these things over again. If not, then I had to do a perfect run through, as you said, and keep doing it until I finish everything. I have a fire extinguishing cartridge, but I do not have a fire extinguisher. I'm assuming I'm gonna find it on this level. They all kind of look like biblical or hell paintings or something. Oh, what shocking taste. Honestly, I probably shouldn't bother to reload or even save this often. It's cutting into the amount of time it takes for me to beat each level, and I'm not gonna get the S, so what does it matter, right? Do you spend the chapter points in the shop? No. You spend credits. Okay, that's just unlocked. Was there a door on the other side? The frame rate in this room is incredible. This is the highest frame rate I've seen anywhere, to be honest. Okay, so there was a door on the other side. And I could have just entered from there. But either way... Oh wait, one goes up and one goes down. Oh shit! Jesus Christ. What is on that? Looks like a little drone. Fire extinguishing cartridges. So yeah, see I have 165 now. That's just from picking up items. Oh shit. I might not be able to get up. Fuck. I thought that would be the perfect height to jump. I might actually be screwed. It's really close. There's a mantle, and it's generous. The mantle is generous, so if it's not giving it to me, then I can't do it. I'm just worried that I'm gonna push and then push off past this thing. Yeah, the mantle is generous, so I don't think you can mantle here. Alright. Plan B. Okay. I thought I might be able to destroy. Oh wait, can I climb this cage? Oh my fucking Christ. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know why I let go suddenly. Also, I guess I wouldn't have died because that's water. The game is weird in the sense that retro games experiencing weird and innovative systems for the time. Part of the frustration of playing retro games is experience. Oh, you just okay. Are you on your you just double sent that? And I've seen that happen when I'm on my tablet for some reason. Only when I'm on my tablet is it try to double send a message. I don't know why. Yeah. So weird things make sense in this game. Like, yeah, it's a chain link fence. Of course you could climb it. And then the game just lets you do that. Okay, so... Well, what happens if I fall down? There's no ladder back up. There is something in the water. Can I climb that? Yeah, I want to know what's going to happen once I fall down. Yeah, and that's definitely one of the reasons why I like retro games, is that they were still trying things. Diamond's worth 1,000 credits. Alright, I got 2,000 credits. But if I can't climb this wall, then is this like a soft lock? Can't use this. Oh, I didn't realize that you changed what you said. Part of the frustration. Yeah, sorry. I just caught what you meant. Sorry. I thought you said part of the joy twice, but yeah. Yeah. I think if I throw a freeze pack, I'll kill myself. But I do have a way out of this, but I'd rather not do it. But I think there's no other way. Because I can't open these things. It's too far to, can't climb this. It's too high to jump out and mantle. If I freeze the water, I think I'll die. Let's see if it lets me do that. Whoops. Oh wait. Fuck. Can I use a hook shot? Fucking Christ. It's always the hook shot. I literally always forget the hook shot. But it cost me 2 points. So I was at 165, right? I picked up 2 diamonds. So it should have been 160 167 and then 169. Maybe it's only 2 points or 1 point each. But yeah, using the hook shot just cost me points there. So they sent that thing down so I could reach it now. Yeah, it makes sense that they don't, like, because if I didn't have an instant plate, and I did, then what would I do, right? Okay, so this is just an elevator. Okay, and it reverses. That's nice. And this is the other side, right? So I could just leave. Oh, I get it. Okay, so it's not very complicated. It's literally just access to another door. Fuck. The game can kill you in really weird ways, too. Okay, so it lets me there. That's another switch. I think I hear noises coming from the hall. Okay. I could probably just jump down there. And I could always send that back down again just by hitting that button. Okay, so this is the original way I entered. I'm just gonna save the game again. Yeah, I've saved the game a bunch of times. And for a while I was hoping to get at least A across all of them, but then it started getting really frustrating. So this is different, right? Oh, okay, what is this? Super Mario 64? Okay, so, not a bad idea with instant death looming around the corners besides saving chapter points. Yeah, I'd liked, yeah, the game is okay. So these didn't change. There's 2 ways in, and these didn't change. There's nothing else to do out here, as far as I can tell. So let's go ahead and go inside. Okay, this brings me down here. What? There must be something behind this door. And they do weird things too, like, they just hide items, and like there was this one mission where I was on top of a giant mecha. It was literally Metal Gear. That big, right? And you get on top of it, and then I was like, what happens if I try to blow it up? No, I realized these items were under areas where I couldn't fit in. So I was like, oh, they must want me to blow it up. So I like blew off the mecha's arm, and then now I can get onto its hip and pick up this item. But what they also do is if you use the explosive too close to items, you can destroy them. But they also don't show you where those items are all the time. So you don't know whether or not you blew up an item. The game's crazy. Time bomb. Oh, they didn't show this. The Ark of the Covenant? What's going on here? You get the key for the back door. Oh, they actually hid that. Yeah, the game is... So River Hillsoft, they started making games on a Japanese PC called PC-98. And there's a bunch of them. A modern version of PC-98 apparently is TurboGrafx 16. So that was like a console that actually made it out here. But back in the day, it was just a PC that used floppy disks. Like 5 1/4 floppy disks. Back door. So which door is that? Oh, I know which door it is. And so back, they made like really obscure. Oh, it's in the back. That's down below. 8-bit PC games. And apparently, they made a game that they might have even made a survival horror game that predates Resident Evil, but it's super obscure. Three and a half, yeah. I used 5 1/4. Is there something in there? No. I had 3 1/2 as well, but that's when I had that's when I got a IBM PC. But even older pieces used 5 1/4, literal floppy disks. The 3 1/2, 3 1/2s were rigid. They still had the floppy disk inside of them, of course, but the 5 1/4 floppies were floppy on the inside and outside. And then there was like some NEC computers that used like, I don't know what the size is, but I want to say it's like 8-inch. It literally looked like a 5 1/4, but scaled up like 1.5 times or something. Activate the card at the back of the ghost house to open the door. Oh, okay. That sounded like an instruction. Are you just narrating what I'm doing? So I'm on the other side of those doors that I couldn't blow open. Yeah, I've never I've only found out about PC-98. Okay, so this is an interesting question. Oh, you're talking about 5 1/4. Yeah. Thankfully it wasn't long before CDs came out. I was old enough to game. Yeah. I used to game on the Commodore 64, which was a 8-bit, I think, PC. I don't actually know. Okay, am I supposed to blow this up? This one looks like it could be blown up. Commodore 64 was awesome. Commodore 64 was still at a time when people were making unique games. And they were all unique. Like, the only thing that existed back then were platformers. And even platformers were different. Let's try... Okay, I can just throw a grenade here. So let's... Since I have grenades to spare, let's do that. Throw within 3 seconds. I only blew up one of them. Okay. You gonna play RE9 when it comes out, or are you gonna just watch Ivy play it? Oh, I have inverted controls because the game has swimming, and for some reason when I'm swimming, I want inverted controls. It just doesn't feel right unless I do. And so I just got used to using it normally, in just normal mode, I guess. I'm playing 100%. She's gonna play it the first hour it's launched. Like the first hour it's launched. Yeah. Yeah, I hope she can get a lot of views, but I just worry. I mean, the most popular streamer is gonna take all the viewers. That's for sure. I'm gonna play it off stream. So you can just climb it. I'm gonna play it off stream, and I'll probably play it all weekend. I'll get up, drive to Best Buy, stop in and out. I like the ritual of going to buy a physical copy of a game, and I continue to do it. For me, it makes the experience more fun, honestly. It sounds a little strange, but it makes it improves the experience for me. Yeah, it just goes back to, it sort of brings me back. So I go pick up the game, you know, I look around, sometimes I'll even look around the Best Buy. Get myself some lunch, you know, bring it home, have some snacks, you know, wrap it up, install the game, eat while it's installing, and then, yeah. I still like doing that. Alright. Oh, okay, it's a boss fight. Probably. Oh no, it's just a cutscene for looking for the kid, I guess. What the hell?
Hey, where'd you guys come from?
Booster here tells me that you're the guy who stole a bunch of bananas from him.
What? That's a load. As a matter of fact, he ripped me off.
Booster, are you sure he's the one?
Yeah, that's the dude.
The kid's lying. He ripped me off.
Who, me? He's the one who's lying. He stole the bananas and ate them.
Oh, if you weren't a little kid, I'd teach you a lesson.
Hey, man, you robbed the kid.
What? You're all crazy.
I don't think so. You owe this kid and you'd better pay up.
This game's goofy.
Okay, if you guys want to do it the hard way, but I was only looking for Dr. Marius.
You're looking for who?
Dr. Marius.
He called her Dr. Marius. No one knows that about her except us three.
What did you say? Maybe he's the traveler.
No way. He stole from a little kid. He's not special.
Yeah, you're right, Casey. Dr. Marius said the visitor would be brave and kind, not some kind of sneaky guy who steals bananas from a helpless little kid. No, This guy can't be the one.
You're right, Django. This ain't the guy who's gonna save the Earth.
Huh? Hey?
Nah, he can't be the traveler.
What are you talking about?
When Dr. Marius talked about the Traveler, she said he'd be a great junk blader. So I'm gonna give you a chance to prove you're worthy of seeing her, even if you're not the Traveler, by challenging you to a junk blade race. You wanna ride, stranger?
Let's get it on.
Here's the deal. If you win, I take you to see Dr. Marius. If I win, you give me all your money.
That sounds fair to me. You got a deal.
10 out of 10. I was reading your message. I'm going to pause it as soon as it starts. Can I pause it here? It's not going to skip it,
Listen
right?
up. We'll race around the streetlight 3 times and use level 2 junk blade rules.
Fine by me. Just make sure you pay up when you lose. I don't want you turning tail and sneaking off.
I can just pause it. The funny thing is, it's funny is that the kid doesn't know that like that's my whole thing. The whole reason why I came to East Edge was to participate in the Junk Blade Championships. But yeah, I was reading your thing. You said you mod for a streamer that's doing a subathon. It might slow you down. Yeah. That's my whole thing is, well, first of all, I was trying to be completely unspoilered after the original trailer for RE9. I was like, okay, thanks for letting me know. I'm on board. I don't need to know anything else. Since then, so much of the game has been fucking spoiled for me against my will. Because, you know, I'm just on YouTube or whatever. I'm just getting stuff in my feed or what have you. And it's so irritating. Like we just can't have good, nice things, you know, like there's a bunch of stuff that I would have really enjoyed if I didn't know about it. And like, I'm trying to watch the fucking Game Awards. I'm trying to watch fucking State of Play. And it's like, it's unending. It's like, I don't know. Is this really selling more copies of the game? I don't think so. It's so aggravating, though. And I just want, for me, I want to get ahead of spoilers. And so I'm just going to spend the weekend to beat it. I think I nearly beat RE4 Remake in one weekend. But, like, I was like, well, I don't want to hurt myself. And, you know, I got other things to do. So I think it'll be possible. It's just going to be, you know, I just don't want anything else spoiled, you know. Yeah, there's already spoilers out there, but here's the thing. All I knew about the game was one of the characters, right? One of the characters is the daughter of another character, a canonical character. That's all I knew. And I was like, graphics look pretty nice. And that's it. And I knew that what her job was. That's all I knew. And that would have been great if that's all I had going into it. But now I found out that there's other characters involved, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't want to know this.
Huh? Prepare to get smoked.
Okay. I've actually got a pretty cool
Ready?
junk
Get
blade.
set. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How to operate blade ride. Left or right turn. Left or right button. Turn. Okay. Square accelerator, X brake. Okay. Damn it. Oh, Jesus. Well, you can't crash into them. Fuck. It's really hard to tell. So the thing I don't like about this is that it's really hard to tell what is going to be a hairpin. So it's kind of like memorization. Also, the camera, because I don't need anything other than the race camera, they shouldn't change it. And they shouldn't let me change it. 'That was embarrassing. A little kid beat me in junk blade riding. Bard Bun, hey you guys, be sensible. Welcome to the channel, Bard Bun. Try again. I'm gonna lose points, but I don't want to reload, and I don't want to watch that cutscene again, so I'm gonna try again. We're playing, or I'm playing Overblood 2. Probably gonna finish one episode tonight and probably wrap it up next Friday. This coming Friday.
You're never gonna win.
Okay, so contextually, I'm racing him like second time? Oh, shit. Okay, so on the outside, are there any hair... Okay, so this is a hairpin. Okay, I gotta avoid the interior hairpins. I keep accidentally bumping the other analog and changing my camera. Fucking puts... Oh my god, I got stuck. Fucking puts accelerate on square anyways. I'm actually doing worse the second time. So... Did 3 laps? Because that's the final run, is the brick area with alleys on the side. Yeah, I'm hitting that one every single time. Okay, so it's 2 laps. I like Overblood 2, just wish they didn't retcon so much from the first game. I don't really understand who Raz Carsey is in this game. Like, I'm not sure what the point of him is. For starters, just hold down square, and you will not immediately lose a bunch of points up your lead. Shit. It's one lap down. Kid always bounces off that wall. God damn it. Wait, so is it 3 laps? So he automatically catches up on the second lap. That's that turn is really hard to read. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, but it seems like it's a way longer loop than I expected. So I think we lost our A score. One more easy retry.
You're never gonna win.
I'm happy to say that I didn't use the easy try out on the dancing part, even though I'm terrible at rhythm games. I think that one... I need to count the turns, I think. Oh, everything's too similar. So I'm having trouble remembering the route. This might be the hard hairpin. And the one right before the last is the hard hairpin. I think they gave that to me. I did a perfect run on my I did a perfect first lap on my second run, and the kid caught up to me.
Damn, you're pretty good. What's your name?
You're pretty good yourself. My name's Akano.
Akano, huh? Maybe you'd like to hang out with us for a while.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back hairpin turns and a wide turn that becomes a hairpin is interesting.
Thanks for the offer, Cracker. Maybe I'll take you up on it some other time. But now, I've got to get to Dr. Marius right away.
It's raining cats and dogs over here.
Let's go.
So each retry was probably 5 points. So I wasted 20 or 25 points there. Love and peace.
Wow. Look at this place.
Hey, yeah, no place like home. In here.
Okay, let's go.
So is this the inventor of the hull drive?
Are you Dr. Marius Hull?
Oh,
Dr.
yes.
Hull? Are you okay? Dr. Hull?
See,
Can
I've
you
been
hear
paying
me?
attention to the story.
Please, tell me what's wrong.
Forget it, man. You can't be the traveler, or else she'd talk to you. You're wasting your time.
Dr. Hull, please talk to me.
Jesus
We
Christ,
need
dude.
you. We all need you. Please, Dr. Hull.
Forget it. She's not going to talk to you.
Hey, leave me alone, will you? You have no idea how important this is. Please, talk to me. I've come all this way for nothing.
Akano, you should leave. I've kept my end of the bargain. You'd better get going now.
Yeah, don't fucking harass an old woman.
Huh?
She's starting to rock on her own?
Akano, your journey has not been in vain. I had to be sure it was you. I had to feel your energy, your power. There is no mistake. You are the traveler.
It's true. I can hear your thoughts.
You always could. All you had to do was listen. Now that you're here, you can begin. Don't be frightened. Be joyful. And all your questions will soon be answered. What you fear does not have to be. There is hope.
What do you mean? I don't understand. What's going on?
Akano, you don't have to use words to communicate with me. Just use your mind to speak to me, the way I'm using mine to speak to you. Concentrate. You can do it.
But I can't. I don't know how.
You can. Concentrate on my voice. Concentrate.
Yes. Yes, I can hear your thoughts. But how?
You have always had the power. And soon you will have the knowledge to put that power to good use.
But what power?
Listen carefully, Akano.
How do you know my name?
I know who you are and why you're here. But there are things you don't know about me, yourself, and the things you have to do. I'll tell you all about it now. Right now.
The hell?
Many, many years ago, a different kind of human evolved on this planet. These people, although outwardly identical to all others in every way, had special powers and abilities, and were called travelers, just like you and I.
A traveller?
You see, Akano, now, with your sister gone, you and I are the last of the travelers. We are the only ones with the power to make the changes that need to be made.
Me? A traveller?
I am old and weary. I need you to help me realize the goal of freedom for this world. Don't be frightened. It's all right, Akano. It's all right. You are a traveller, as was your sister. Sometimes you hear or see things others can't. Some things affect you that don't affect others.
I can hear you.
That too is one of your special powers.
One of my special powers.
This guy's
Many
dense.
years ago, when I discovered my special powers, I sensed that.
So, Bard Bun came in here earlier and he was like, I didn't like how they retconned so much from the first game. It's just a completely different game. So, I'm not even sure if it qualifies as a retcon. Literally, the only thing that has similarities between this game and Overblood 1 is there's a guy named Raz in it, and there's a Peepo unit and occasionally you can see in the city that beeps. Like, I've been waiting for something to happen to be like, oh, you mean from Overblood 1? No, it's just a different game. I don't even know why they called Overblood 2. Like, there's nothing to do with anything, unless they do some last minute complete, they try to explain. Yeah, I don't know.
Be a time when
Yeah, this rate, I'm definitely not even getting an A rating. I mean, I don't think Overblood 1 sold very well.
my skills would be needed for something of great significance.
It sold so not well. It sold so not well that they didn't even bother to publish it in America.
I see.
I didn't hear what she said.
I continued to
That's a
pursue
nice
the
drawing.
career in science to which I naturally gravitated, doing my best to hide the special abilities that might get me imprisoned like the other travellers. And then I created the hull drive. The hull drive was the most advanced energy system ever devised. As you know, its design soon created interest from governments all over the world. This attention made me a reluctant celebrity in the scientific community.
I like how they animated the
They promised
picture.
that my invention would not be used for anything but peaceful endeavours. But when I eventually realised their true intentions were to use the hull drive for weapons development, I was forced to sabotage my own invention. The hull drive was created to help the human race, not destroy it. And that was when I discovered my special powers. After I managed to hide the information needed to complete the hull drive, I ran away, with no destination in mind. I knew I would be hunted, and if found, tortured for my knowledge about my invention. I wandered into this place and met Cracker and the others. And so I used my special powers to shut down my entire physical body. I have lived like this ever since. As the years have gone by, I have grown old and weak. But at my age, I am not able to restart my physical body. I need someone to help me. I need a traveller. I need you, Akano.
She wants to steal my
I've
body.
been waiting for the day you would arrive.
Why does she look like she's got a beard?
I'm here for you, Dr. Hull. I'll do all I can to help you.
Good. There's a lot of work to be done. I know that your friends will not be able to complete the hull drive without my help. But since I cannot use my physical body, you are the one who must do the work that I cannot. This is of the most grave importance, Akano. I'm asking you to help me save the Earth.
I just hope I won't disappoint you, but I'm ready to do anything to help you. Anything.
Yeah,
I know
I'm
you
pretty.
will not disappoint me, Akano. I need you to be my eyes, ears, and hands in the physical world. I need you to take me to your friends, so that with my help, you can fix the hull drive and restore it to working order. We need to move quickly. I know time is running out for you, and time is running out for me. You see, soon the final chapter of my life will come to a close. There is very little time to do so very much work.
I will say that these cutscenes are overlong for like no good reason. There's just like all these odd delays, right? And just sort of like in the very first part of this, before when he first started talking to her in his mind, like they just kept saying the same things over and over again, and I was like, come on, just get to the important stuff. Like literally, you needed to say the powers things, and then you found out they're using it for evil, and then you need to take me to your friends. Like, get to that stuff. Like, so much. These cuts. There was a cutscene that was like 12 minutes long, and it was like the boringest thing. Like,
Taking her away from here, aren't you?
like Overblood 1 is not a great game, but it is really funny. And like I enjoyed it. There are parts of this game, like all these cutscenes, like, I don't know, they could have just made it snappier. They could have made these cutscenes shorter, and it would have been a much more enjoyable experience.
Yes. It's time for her to go, Cracker. You knew this time would come.
You're just gonna pick her up?
Please, you can't go.
Like, even that part is just
Why do you have
overextended.
to leave?
Don't cry, Cracker. Don't cry. I have to go. It's for you and everyone else. You'll soon understand. And when you do, you'll know it was the right course for me to take. Be strong. And remember, I will always love you and the rest of the children. I'll always cherish the kindness we shared here. Now you must be the parent to the rest. You must teach them how to survive, how to take care of themselves. You've got to be brave. It's been a short time. But every day that I spent with you has been memorable. You will grow, Cracker. You will grow. You and the rest of the children will continue to take your first steps to adulthood.
We'll miss you. We'll miss you so much. Things will never be the same without you here, Marius.
No. Things will be different. Different for the better. It's up to me and Akano to make sure of that. You have a chance to grow up to be a capable, successful man. You and the other children of the world. So don't think of this as the end. Think of it as the beginning of your future. Goodbye, Cracker.
Even they thought it was so boring that they just faded out her voice.
The bells are ringing in East Edge. Christmas is just a few hours away. Yeah, and maybe so is the destruction of the entire known world. Can the old woman really save us all? Sure as hell hope so. But every time I've seen a silver lining lately, it's just been the reflection of some giant cosmic spanner being thrown into the works. Anyway, tonight it's 21:15, and I for one would like to see those digits keep clicking over.
What? Did he bump into something? I think this is the cutscene from the beginning. That's a rank A? Wow. Okay, so it's variable. I think I was close to it. I think I was close to an S. So that's the scene from the beginning. You finally get to see that angle. I actually almost spit out my drink. I mean, there's some tropes here, right? And, you know, that could have been a nice emotional moment. I think it was hard for games to... It was unusual for games to be able to pull off emotional moments well back in the day. And I think... But I don't think it was a limitation of the technology. I think it was a misunderstanding of how to do dialogue and cutscenes effectively. You know what I mean? Because I've got more emotional moments out of like a Super Nintendo game and than this, right? It was just, these are just very badly edited cutscenes, right? And it could be because there's no voice acting. Sorry, there's no voice lip syncing. It could be that these are drawn out because the dialogue's completely different in Japanese. You know, I don't know how much you could save it, but like these scenes just hang for a long time, and they probably didn't bother to edit it down. You would think the Japanese cutscenes would probably be a little bit shorter, if anything, but you know, I don't know. If I got that race in one go, and I didn't use the hook shot, I didn't grab those. Oh, getting the diamonds was a bonus. I think I still got more score by getting the diamonds, rather than not getting the diamonds.
Traveller?
This is going to be at least 4 minutes long.
Travelers survived.
And that they have the power to control the life force beyond the comprehension of ordinary humans.
I've got some other big news for you. I found out from Marius that I'm a traveller too.
Carno!
What the fuck?
Ah! He's a traveler. Now it all makes sense. No wonder those Zeta rays affected him like that when we were in the pagoda.
I don't understand. I always thought all the travellers died off over 30 years ago.
That's what everyone thought. But it was all just misinformation, fed to the public by the...
Okay. Okay. Chris Lane Becca, which is a great fucking name, by the way. She's like, I thought all the travelers died. I don't understand it. Like, this is the first time I've heard of it. So why would my character not know that travelers existed? She's just a cop. She's not anybody special. She's just lived in this world, and she's maybe 5-10 years older than Akarno tops. All right. So how does Akarno not know what a fucking traveler is? Like, why wasn't that explained to us anywhere in the story? The story just took a complete left turn. Now, I get it. They were dropping some hints early on, like I saw a vision or something like that, and then there's that moment where my sister could talk to me or something like that. So there's some supernatural elements, but like everybody just knowing what a traveler is, you know, that's like me saying to you, it's like, oh yeah, you know, psionicists exist, you know, like, you know, they've been around since the, you know, whatevers, and they all died in the 60s or something like that. And you're like, what? And they're like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, psionicists, you know, people who could use psionics. Like, why am I finding out about that just this now? I don't understand. Like, it's really weird. I think I don't see how this is improving the story. Like, she could have just been a brilliant scientist, and you needed to find her, right? Like, why that is she a traveler make any sense other than stories to this day requiring somebody be the chosen one, right? Which is a trope that I fucking hate with all my heart. So, like, I get it. Maybe that they just wanted to do a chosen one. He's special. He's unique somehow. But, I don't know. The story doesn't need any of this. It doesn't need any of this. They could have just told an interesting, like, sci-fi story.
government to cover up their
Like, the existence of travelers doesn't make the story better.
experiments.
Failed experiments?
Yes. Biological experiments kept secret from the rest of the world. Only a handful of people knew that the government and the fledgling company Hyano Industry were exploiting travelers to use as super soldiers for their own evil purposes.
So, the travelers didn't become extinct from climatic changes as was reported to the rest of the world.
No, they were killed off for their blood.
When you say for their blood, do you really mean for their blood?
Yes. The Meridian Project has been in the works for over 30 years. At its inception, travelers' blood was used to try to clone a new breed of superhumans to do work that ordinary humans couldn't.
Yes, there was something about superhumans in the computer files at the pagoda, but it didn't mention travelers.
But it would be impossible for humans to move in and live there straight away. But travelers could.
Really?
Hyano needed travelers to work in hostile environments encountered on a new planet. The travelers would also serve as expendable test subjects for any alien germs that might contaminate Meridian's passengers. The plan was to expose travelers to alien environments and then isolate them to check for infection.
How does that matter?
Who do you think makes it possible for them to live in such a dangerous environmental condition?
What do you mean, who makes it?
So when their attempts to clone from the travelers failed, they experimented with new cloning methods and came up with the procedures that created creatures like Kondo.
They developed new ways to clone superhumans from synthetic DNA. Kondo is the result of these early experiments.
And to think we were a part of their continuing cloning research.
It makes me
Sorry, I was eating. So I paused it, and then I unmuted the mic, and then I realized I had food in my mouth. Kondo hasn't been mentioned from like the first or second episode. Like, nobody's talked about Kondo. None of these characters have talked about Kondo except for Akarno, because Akarno had to fight him. But like, so like, we're supposed to remember who the fuck Kondo is? It's just... It's just bad. I wish it was good bad, but it's just bad bad, unfortunately. There are funny moments in the story, for sure. And there are some callbacks. Okay. I think that the cloning thing, so Raz Karsi is a clone. So that explains a little bit of that. But I get what that one dude, Bardburn or something, was in here talking about. Because it does, there are some callbacks now. But it's more, it's almost a wholly new story that retcon doesn't even apply. You know? Does it count if it has nothing to do with the previous game at all? You know? I don't know.
Curious that we contributed to the creation of that animal, Kondo.
But Asaka, how do you know so much about all this?
Well, I've done a lot of research on it. But we should get moving on the hull drive. We can't afford to stand around here and talk about the past.
He's right. Arcano, how can Dr. Hull help us fix the drive?
She's in a very weakened state. She can't use her physical body to speak or move, so she's going to telepathically communicate all of the information we need to my mind, and then I'll download it directly into the hull drive.
It's too dangerous! If any kind of random power surge caused the slightest reversal fluctuation, your brain would be fried!
I'm willing to take that chance.
But Akarno, it could kill you.
Hey, don't sweat. I'm a traveller, remember?
Dear boy,
We've got no choice. There's too much depending on this. Arcano, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, then it's settled. Arcano, are you ready to begin?
Okay, it was shorter than I thought, but still pretty long. Clone used from Traveler Blood? I don't know if you're joking with me. Or if you're just interested. Do you know the story of Overblood 1? I'm interested. Okay. So, I think what Bard meant by retcon is that so Raz Karsi is a clone. He's a clone of a man who was working on a like a serum of some sort to, like, for whatever reason, that end up causing zombies. And I think what the implication in Overblood 1 was is that all the zombies are essentially clones of him running around. Because at some point, his arm becomes infected. Okay? And his arm looks like the same color as the zombies. Okay, and so he basically experimented on himself or something like that, but then used his DNA or something like that to refine this virus. And then you sort of find this out at the end that, you kind of know all along because of the clumsy storytelling that, what's going to happen. But the woman that you're with was basically lover or wife to the original Raz Karsi. And but then he's kind of like an evil guy, and then I think they get together at the end essentially. And he does turn into a mutant type guy that's similar to what Kondo turns into during one of the boss fights. So I think that's the really only connection when it comes down to it. Like he turns into a super powerful mutant guy that you fight for the end boss battle. And then Kondo is basically that. I didn't think that's what it was, but I guess that's what it was. Is that when you see Kondo in the beginning turn into a mutant, like that's him, that's like the power perfected, essentially. Because he could just transform back into a human. And I think that's really the only connection. But they don't really explain where you are, other than that you're in a research facility, and they don't explain like what state the planet's in. Because the only time you see the outside of the world is when you lose and the base explodes, or you win and you fly out of the base and the base explodes. But there's no like indication that like Earth's suffering or anything like that. Yeah, so I think the retcon is that they just also invented travelers to fill in that detail. They got rid of the virus. They got rid of the virus origin, maybe. Or through by just ignoring it altogether, you could be like, it could have been a virus to begin with. But the idea that everybody here knows what a traveler is really weird. It's like one day we found out that there was people with superpowers and everybody knows about it, and just accepted it as a totally normal thing. and then one day they all died within your lifetime, you know, and then it's just talking about it like a thing in the past. It's really odd. It's a really odd situation. Can I switch with Chris Lane Becca? Acarno, don't strain yourself too much. What, I can't switch with her? Damn it. I found an outfit for her and I can't even get her to wear it? Is it okay? No, wait. Okay, so no, usually it's the top one that is the thing. So I don't know if it starts to the next episode or not. I've already saved the game. I don't want to watch that cutscene again. So I'll save the game again. Now we're completely committed to this path and deleting everything. Let's see, 4:30. Okay, I'm actually gonna call it here, unless you want to see this part, Remy. Since I think you're only person who's present and not lurking or something like that. I don't know if this actually triggers the next episode or not. Usually they let you just explore. Actually, let me see if I could leave. Okay, so they let me leave. But what I want to know actually is... let me see if it changes the story. I'm going to go out and see if the city changes at all. So I'm at the church. Up to you. I should have gone to bed a couple hours ago. This game got some sneaky hooks into me. That and you're good company, dude. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate it. It's like, it's fun. Like when I started streaming again, like I had no illusions that like this would be like my job or I would become a popular streamer. I literally just wanted some company, and having a couple of people to talk to while I'm playing a game is like literally all I want from this experience. From just committing to playing retro games through my retro catalog twice a week is working. Like I'm scheduling myself, and you know, I'm getting through the game. So yeah, I appreciate you sticking around. I just want to see really quick if the story has updated. Okay, so the story's updated, which means I can go out, and so next time when I play on Friday, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna run around, talk to everybody, see what the update of the story is, because this is a new line, and then come back and then start episode 7 essentially. But yeah, cool. So I will call it here though. I started half an hour early, because normally I start at 10:30. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, so this is good anyways. Anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and nice that time passes between chapters, you get new dialogue. Yeah, I was talking to Biff earlier about this. You get almost nothing from it, but the characters are consistent. Actually, there's one thing I want to see before I go. I'll show it to you. There's a couple of storylines, but one storyline that has persisted throughout this whole thing, I need to find out where I'm at, is a woman who her son died or went missing or something like that. And in every chapter, she's like, "Are you Thomas? You know, I thought you were Thomas. I'm waiting for my son." And there's a guy that walks by that is like, "Should I just pretend that I'm her son?" You know? and it constantly updates. So this might be one of the last updates. So the last chapter, he said tomorrow I'm gonna pretend I'm Thomas, and you know, I'm just gonna see if there's any change. So he usually walks from here. Oh, that's him. All right, so I'm gonna talk to him first. I hope it's different. Do you know, Thomas was really lucky to have such a wonderful mother. So he must have did it. Huh, Thomas didn't come back even today. He's never coming back. That kid died 15 years ago. I've known that for a long time. Thomas had always been weak. Mom will get strong. Goodbye, Thomas. That's super sad. So so the end of the story is basically she's come to grips that her son is dead and that he's never coming back. That's too bad. I almost thought that there would be kind of a, you know, it's bittersweet, but it's also nice that she's not insane and that she's can finally move on past her grief. So yeah, so next time I'm gonna go through and maybe that one guy will have found Becky, his dog. Oh god, that's a great name for a dog, Becky. All right, dude. So I'm gonna call here for sure. But yeah, it's been fun just going through and catching up with all the different stories. It doesn't do anything. There's only a couple instances where something different happens. I can't remember where it's from, but I remember a story that was exactly like that. Yeah, it might be very similar. This is an older game. It was its copyright is 1999, but you know, people tell the same 10 stories, right? There's just variations of it. For me, there's no benefit to doing it, but as long as the developer put in effort, it's fun for me to go around and actually see the content. To the point where after I've done it, I save it, you know, even though the game probably doesn't remember those states. But there was a funny scene here one time. Like, this is literally the only time. There's only been 2 cases where there was a cutscene in the city, but one of them, you come here and there's a man. There's the cops have surrounded the area. There's cop cars everywhere, right here. And there's a guy on a megaphone and 4 cops with him. And they're shouting up at a guy who's up here. He's like up in the balcony up there someplace. And they're like, give yourself up. He's like, I'll never give myself up. You're going to have to shoot me. And they're like, okay. And they start shooting. And he runs back and forth on the balcony. And they're missing him. They're firing hundreds of rounds. He's running back and forth comically. And they miss him. They keep missing him. He stops, stands still. He starts waving his arms. And he's like, all right, I give myself up. And they're still shooting at him. They're still shooting him, but they still can't hit him. And finally, the guy with the megaphone's like, okay, we'll go, come on down. We'll take you in. I don't understand why they did that. Like, it has no bearing on the story, but it was hilarious. Yeah. And if you didn't explore the city, you would have missed it. So, yeah, that's the only cutscene that ever happened. And then some characters sometimes move. Like, I'm convinced Becky is the dog on the dock, because it's just a kind of a coincidence. Like, this guy's like, I met a new friend, and it's like a dog. And it's like, I wonder if that's Becky. But there's literally, like, I'm going to say 7 to 8 dogs in here, and they all just say woof or woof woof. Anyways, all right, dude, I'm gonna raid out to somebody. If you want to stick around, say hi to them. No pressure. It's just irresponsible as a streamer to not raid out, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna raid Noobsock. He's currently playing Shining Force. He plays a lot of retro games, but I would say he's more of a variety streamer, but usually he's playing retro games. A raid message? No, I don't. I just raid and say hi to them and then eventually leave. I've known Noobsock. He's like basically the first guy that said anything in my channel since I started, and he's a big fan of Overblood, and that was the first game I started playing. This is back in like November or something like that, maybe October. I think it was November when I first started streaming, and basically I met a bunch of other streamers through him. He's a cool guy. Sometimes people's vibes, there's a vibe match, and sometimes there's not. They can get pretty goofy in this. His channel is very, I won't say clicky, because they've known each other for a long time. But he's the only person I know that's on right now, so I might as well just rate him. He's currently not on camera and not on microphone. But usually he is. Alright, normally I stream with Ivy on Fridays, but she's unavailable, so I'm gonna stream Overblood again this Friday. And then next Friday she's gonna be playing RE9, so I've probably have beat the game and already moved on to another game by then. But I'll be streaming with Ivy again on Saturday, I think. Yeah, Saturday, playing Icarus some more. So yeah, and sometime in March we'll resume our Outward gameplay, and we'll probably just beat the DLC, and you know, that'll be another couple of weeks, maybe another month or two. But hey, thanks for hanging out, Remy. Huge subathon, I'll be helping out with a bit of lurking at the very least. Okay, yeah. Send me a link to who it is, and maybe I'll drop by. Help support them. You could just DM it to me or drop it in here. Oh, Radeon 2, 1 second, bye-bye.